Early? The hell you on about, Jojo? Welcome. How you guys doing? Hello, hello. I went and grabbed food a little late, so whoopsies. How's everyone doing today? Hopefully you're doing good. Welcome, Jim, Micah, Jojo. How you doing? Welcome. No, Sunday starts at 2. Sunday used to start at 4. No, it used to start at 4. It's 2 now. I bumped it up like months ago. Where have you been, Jojo? Delay. So that's what. God damn it. I caught up with that, by the way, yesterday. And then today I'm like, oh, last week it was like 11:30 my time that it dropped. 11:40 rolls around, still not there. What happened? That's why. I even checked a few minutes ago. Yep, it's not there. It's actually catching up to where the manga is. Seems to be a fucking Golden Week or whatever it is. Yeah. Not paying attention to the time, so 4 on the off screen. I haven't updated that in too long. All right, I don't even know where to update that anymore. Yeah, it's not 4 o'clock anymore. Popped out again. Oh, dirty. Yeah. Anyway, so I was supposed to finish this off stream, but I didn't. I just do any call. It's too much to expect me to know what time it is. Do you have a clock or a watch or something that's like that, Jojo? Come on. Anyway, so I was supposed to finish this off stream rather. That didn't happen because I got distracted. There isn't much left to do though. We need some scoring and the end of round screen. I figure I'll do the end of round stuff first. And then add the static scores and all that kind of crap to it, or add the score stuff to it later after that. Technically, I need to clean up the game over screen. I guess technically. Yeah. Yeah, I did. I think it was this. I did this off stream. I did clean up a lot of stuff off stream though. Getting close to completion. Very close. How you doing, by the way, Steve? Tensor complainer can stop complaining. Their world building politics. I was wondering what you were thinking of that rant I had the other week. My God. Because it hit me. Yes, this is Assembly. How you doing? Viewer 2. Very creative name. 6502 Assembly. Yes. John Mega, it hit me the other day when I was catching up. And I'm like, how much of this show is in a meeting room just dumping exposition and not actually like doing anything? So it's of I'm already fucking distracted. Not that one. Where's did you read your event? I saw that wall of text and went, what the hell? You let the magic smoke out of something? That's this one? Yeah. This show right here. The newest season of this is just all exposition and all in a meeting room. So on like the 4th or 5th episode, I'm like, you know what? No, I'm going to document this. So over on Discord, let me scroll up a little bit. Hang on. Over on Discord, I got really pissed about it. Right? Okay. Can I like that? What the hell is all this in here? No, get the fuck out of there. So I documented every time there was a meeting, and they talked about shit that happened off stream, and like someone that actually wasn't a meeting. But so much of this goddamn show is a meeting in like one of a handful of rooms. We were told about her past, but like we weren't shown. We were just told about it. But nice to see it. Oh, meeting, another meeting because this woman showed up. She wasn't in that meeting, so they had to fill her in. And back to this meeting. Oh, and then another meeting. And then a few days later, oh no, look, another meeting. And we're outside. We're gonna talk about shit that happened off stream, and talk to this idiot about shit that happened off stream, and then talk to this guy because he's sad. But we're gonna go to a bar instead and talk. And then a meeting about a map, and then a meeting, and then another meeting, and then more meetings. And it's a nice day outside, so we're gonna meet outside. And then meeting, and then meeting at the end of the episode. It's a show of meetings. That's all it is. That's what it's devolved into. So anyway, that's what that was all about. Back from ads, welcome back. Parody of a Sailor Man's life. I mean, I get that's what he was. So it's an isekai. So it's like a reincarnation thing, right? So the season 1, episode 1, it's him. He gets fucking stabbed in like Tokyo or something like that, and like he dies, gets reincarnated as a slime, only just to do the same shit he was doing before. Come on. If you could imagine another world. I mean, yeah, it's. Yes, but it's frustrating. Okay. Oh yeah, right. He tells his friend, his coworker, to throw his computer into the tub. World building and politics. Am I world building and politics anime? It's not about that, Gel Mega. It's not. It's about the whole talking about doing a thing instead of showing me the thing you did. That's what I'm pissed off about. They're all talking about shit that happens off screen. Show me the shit that's happening off screen, so you don't have to tell me about it in a goddamn meeting. That's this entire season so far. The entire season of that show. Yeah, exactly. I'm getting blue balled the entire time. You know? I'm being told of when this guy went to this other country and convinced people to do things, and I'm being told of someone else's journey. Let me just see the damn journey. But anyway, that's all I'm doing tonight. On the other side, show don't tell can make you miss out on info. If they do it poorly. But I digress. Anyway, so this is what we're working on today. I don't remember where I got on stream last time. And I just noticed that, like, I got a little bit of my... That's not supposed to be there. I'm not gonna fix it now though, because you can even see the bottom of my screen, like over here, the bottom of the screen. That's my monitor, right there. I'll fix it later. I'm sure you know about the magic smoke. When I first let it out, years and years ago. Yeah, never let out the magic smoke. You can't get it back in. But yeah, so I cleaned up a lot of stuff. I made things a lot smoother with transitions. So let me go 4x like that, and let me actually bring up the event viewer real quick. Yeah, we'll pause that. And I'm gonna hit start. It's gonna do that for a second. Okay. I had those on there. Not that anything's being displayed there yet. That's for today. Savings animation budget to spend on the rest of the season. You're trying to derail me even more. It's not happening. Not happening. What is the magic smoke? You ever fry an electronic, Jojo, and it starts to smoke? That's the magic smoke. You let out the magic smoke. Needs to stay inside the electronics. If it gets out, it's all done. Anyway, so this right here is the first IRQ for updating basically the entire screen, right? The visual stuff, right? So it'll update the tiles or the banks, really, the extended attribute data for all the icons. I think it writes stuff for this, I think. And it updates the extended stuff for these arrows as well. And it may update the timer. I don't remember. Then this IRQ down here scrolls to center the text. I think I did that off screen. That one feels like one I did off screen because I was looking at it on real hardware. Then after that, there's another IRQ to scroll back and then center the arrows. Then after the arrows are done, there's another scroll or IRQ to scroll the the timer into center, right? It's an odd number, and even if it wasn't an odd number, if it was an even number and still dead center, I would still have to scroll it back because the scroll position was set for the arrows, right? Now, what I was normally doing is I was running the frame, right? And the frame logic happens right after IRQ. So it happens right after NMI is finished. So it happens like halfway through the vertical blanking period, right? So it updates everything there. And then this IRQ fires. And for a frame, during update, when it changes, half the shit's wrong. And it like jitters around and shit, right? So what I had to do was I had to put in basically a waiting routine, similar to the wait for NMI, but wait for IRQ, essentially, to finish off. Same idea, a variable set, we wait for it to clear, and that's cleared after this last IRQ. Because during the frame logic, it changes all the variables that these are using for centering things. Bridgewater, how you doing? Welcome. So whenever something would change, it would, jerk around and just not be right. So I fixed that, and now everything is a lot smoother. I didn't actually remove that. Yeah, so everything is a lot smoother now. Nothing jumps around. There's no jittering during the transitions, which is nice. I'm gonna let this run out here. Why you are in it to be safe? I set the text on the game over screen as well, using the same code for that essentially. Well, kind of the same code. I added more IRQs to that table, and I'm setting them in this mode. So now what I need to do is I just need to expand some of this stuff to get the round end screen working, or implemented rather. So let's see. So we'll scroll. Currently, we are doing everything over there, right? Go to that. We're doing everything on this first name table here, right? So if I hit start again, if I hit start again and close out of that, I don't need that open right now. You can see we're on that first name table. I hit start, and the main game is again on that first name table. So what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to draw the round end screen over here, and then just scroll to it when the round does end, so I don't have to redraw the entire screen, right? I don't want to have to redraw all this crap. And having it on a different end like that I mean, it should be fine, right? So this is all... Oh, yeah, so this is all... I might hit... No, I won't. I won't hit any troubles with it. So I was thinking of that I might hit some issues with the extended attribute data, but that writes extremely fast compared to writing tile data. Add insert coin. I mean, I could, but yeah. So during the NMI of a clear, I actually remove these slots from the screen, so they are no longer affected by changing of any CHR banks, any tile banks, pattern banks, whatever the fuck. Because they're all set to like the space character, essentially. I think. I don't remember. Anyway, at any rate, so I erase these essentially at all the NMIs. So after the round's over, I will need to redraw those, right? So I got to keep that in mind. All right, let's get rid of this crap on the second screen first and foremost. Actually, I think that's just... Aha! So, okay, so here's a good example, actually. These are all the same tiles. So the slots aren't set up here, but because the extended attributes is mirrored is mirrored for everything. It's one name table mirrored. It affects every single name table here, which shouldn't be too bad. Yeah. Also, I found out there's a little bit of a quirk. So I'm gonna let this end here. A little bit of a quirk that didn't happen in the emulator, but happened on hardware, where on the main screen, the main menu, excuse me, on this screen here, at startup, underneath press start, it didn't initialize correctly. It didn't initialize the extended attributes on that. But I only saw that on hardware. So fixing that was supposed to be easy, but it turns out I need to change the order of writing tiles versus writing the extended attributes. You know. But yeah, so once I got that figured out, that it now works just the same on hardware that it does on the emulator. Yeah. Reading through Discord, and it's funny seeing you give worked over Tensor. I take this shit seriously, damn it! Use Raylib to make a game. All right, but I was struggling with 2D texture draw since it's instancing like one draw call. So I got around it somehow, but I'm stuck on the inventory system. Oh no! Stuck on the technical side of it, or the logical, like how you want it to work. Last episode has some action, and next up is a fight. Ooh, both. Yeah, it's tough when you're struggling with both, right? It's one thing if it's, you know what you need to do, but not know how to do it, right? Or know how to set a lot of stuff up, but not know necessarily what you need to do, right? If that makes any sense. That's usually not as bad as not knowing what to set up and also not knowing how you should set that stuff up, right? No, that's kind of like where I'm stuck with the scoring, which is why I haven't done it yet in this. Is number one, I don't know how the scoring should work. And I also dread the binary to decimal conversions, because those are always a pain in the ass. I don't want to do those. Anyway, let's get a round end screen set up at the very least. All right. Next round. Shots completed next round. Okay. Increment round. Load 3. What the fuck? What is... Huh? What is timer frame used for? Oh, that's right. Okay. That is a countdown to update the timer. That's what that is. So once every 3 frames, the timer actually updates, right? This guy right here. Hang on. How wide of a binary? I don't know yet. I don't know. That's another thing. I don't know how high it should go. I don't know. So once you start getting into a rhythm of once you start getting into a rhythm of completing these, right? You can it's easy just to keep going once you get into a rhythm, right? So I either need to have a stupid large score, or I need to make it harder each round. Welcome. Obi-Wan Kenobi. That's a name. I've got a fairly easy implementation that goes up to 99. Yeah, I'm going to be going a little higher than 99, I think. But I think I do want to make each of the rounds harder, but I'm not exactly sure how I want to go about doing that, right? Like, do I add more stratagems to complete and just not show them all at the same time, right? I mean, it'll still like shift them all over, but it'll like shift a new one on to the end instead of just completing, right? Do I want to do that? I'll have to figure out some extra RNG stuff for that. Do I want to make the time tick away faster the further you get? Because you started learning 6507 to make games for the Atari. Really? Nice. I haven't done anything for the Atari yet. The Atari is a little intimidating, mainly because of how little RAM it has. Just slightly intimidating for me. I don't know. Inspiration timer. Oh. Yeah, one of these days. I have one, too. I don't have a ROM card for it, but I do have an Atari. Who needs more than 128 bytes of RAM? Oh. 256 bit, but half are signed. What's this now? Bytes. Signed. Now, doesn't the 2600 only have 128 bytes of RAM? What if not to 0? Yeah, it's mirrored. It's mirrored all over the place. That's the only reason it works is because it's mirrored, right? Because the 6502 or the 6502 core, which is 6507, is a 6502 with a bunch of pins chopped off. Because of that's cheaper that way. But that core, that processor, has a hardware stack that's hard coded to the hex 100 range. That page. From 0 to 127, and then it's minus 120. Well, yes. It depends on how you want to interpret those, though. Because the sign is just the top bit. Is bit number 7. So it depends on if you want to treat that as a sign number or not. No. I mean, everything's just numbers in this. It just depends, like, what do you want this number to mean? So here, number A1 is H. That's not usually H, though, right? So let's pop this out real quick. Over here like that. ASCII table. H is normally... This is not the one I'm usually looking at. What the hell? This is the one I'm usually looking at. No, this is the one I'm usually looking at. No, it's not. Where's the Wikipedia one? Hang on. ASCII chart. Yeah, this is the one, I think. That's the one you're looking at, I think. It still isn't what's it laid out like I'm used to. Anyway, where's capital H? Capital H is supposed to be 48, not A1, right? But it's A1 because I said so. Right? I'm redefining what that number means because that doesn't give a shit. Yeah. Like I said, bit number 7. Because that's how it... yeah, bit 0 is the first bit. Right? I do, by the way, mouse. But is that mouse? Or Mogus? The right only has 128 RAM bytes, yeah. Yeah. Getting division implementation flashback. Step 1, determine the sign of the result. Step 2, to an unsigned division. Step 3, fix the results to have the correct sign. Could we made this one? Yeah, basically. This is basically it right here, yeah. It's all numbers. Always has been. Beautiful. Beautiful. Anyway, where was I? All right, to do mid-round screen. Right, so I need to set up I need to redraw essentially a screen. Not really redraw. I do need to set up a new NMI for updating the tiles on the screen. So let me... All right, IRQ stuff, states, word, IRQ round over. That one we'll put at line 10 because that needs to update the whole screen for stuff. Everything's math, you know. Yeah, and then 950. Thank you for the 65 months. Appreciate that.
What's 2 to the 6 plus 1?
Plus 1. Oh. I also plan on starting modding Skyrim again. That was a week ago. Undiagnosed ADHD is shit. Yeah, yep. Aim of school. Okay, so it's gonna basically, well, So I need to wait for NMI. And then set up the new IRQ, and then wait for that to happen. Yeah, IRQ. What did I call it? Round over. RTS. This is going to be rewriting all the set attribute data for the next round. Screen. Okay. So for this, for the top bit especially, I want it to be give me the tile viewer. I want the second bank. Actually, let's go over to the start over here. Yeah, this bank here, because it's got the the solid text on a background on the black background instead of the other way around. Yes, I want to use that one. Which means, so let's go over to IRQEXT. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Actually, I think they're already mostly on that. So we're going to grab this. I'm going to put it there. We're also going to grab... Well, we're going to grab all this, actually. All that. Like that. Only we're going to load up one. The small icons. Draw a small icon. What does this do? These are called the extended memory areas, writable in extended attribute mode. Also look at draw icon. Okay, yep. Slot in A, ID, and X. I don't have a blank one though, do I? Which is why I redraw all those to Well, I mean, okay. Paste. And what did I say it was? Slot in A, ID, and X. Okay, so load up 0. It's no 1. Yeah, and then load X. Let's put 1 for all of them. 1, 2, or load X. 1, store X and temp X. Is temp X used in this? It is. I can't. Let's use temp Y. Yeah, that's fine. Put a loop there. Load X, temp Y, load A, increment, increment temp Y, compare, no, load A, temp Y, compare that to 6, match not equal over there. Okay. Modding is the metagame of games. It is, yeah. But it has to have a resharper tool for assembly. Every time I see you programming an assembly, it makes me nostalgic for assembly. Want to rewrite my NES games in it. That's the spirit. So someone that was created the first VTM game in Skyrim. VTM. All these freaking abbreviations. All right. So there's that one, and oh, that's all of them. Maybe. No, I was looking at the wrong one. Oh, right, and the arrows. These are all just going to be 0. So this is just going to come out here. And, or not. Yeah, it's going to be a 0. It's actually fine. Nice and unrolled like that. We're not going to worry about scroll stuff. We're just going to have that set in IRQ and just leave it set. Working guns in Skyrim. My God. You know what I actually don't do? And you know what I don't do here, but I should probably do? Storing and saving of stuff. Let's do that. RTI. All right. And, you know what? Let's also... okay, so we bit that. Well, let's also clear out the IRQ during this. Well... No, let's clear it out afterwards. How about that? No, I can't do that because IRQs are set up here. This is a Ruby on Git right. Yes, it will be. I have it in a repo right now, but I just don't have it pushed anywhere. Or I think I have it pushed to a private repo. Never mind. I don't. I thought it did. All right. No air. What the What the hell is this? You can't get here from anywhere. All right, well, let's go on. I want to do a Game Boy part. Ooh, okay. All right, so that should do that. Let's go back over to the... Well, let's do it over here. Over here. What was it? Next round. That one. There it is. Wait for NMI. And then we are going to... set IRQ. Oh, I need to put in the round over. Like that. And the enum. Load up A. What do I call this? RQ states. Q states. RQ. No. Round over. And then JSR to set IRQ. Or all of them. I mean, if you just do OG Game Boy, it'll work on all of them. So, I mean. Can I start playing my emulator in code? Gonna have 3 main parts. The board handles clock updates, buses, what you'd expect, and devices, which are the chips. All right. Optimized for each Game Boy. I mean... Squealing on the NES? No. Not happening. I'm not... No. Not doing that. All right. Okay, so we're not doing any scrolling here. For this, I want to have a counter for the round over. Timer, whatever. Res 1. That's going to count down. Once it hits 0, we move on back to the next round. My taxes on my net. I mean, you do you, I guess. Some Game Boy games had special flags that ran slightly different features depending on the Game Boy. Really? Curl on this one? Never. Not for me. Not for me anyway. No. Is the Game Boy Color the British version I haven't heard about? Color. The Advance Shop. Uh-oh. Why this crap? I mean, it's an ad, I know, but Jesus. The Advance Shop, also known as the 100 Rupee Advance Shop, is a recurring location in the Legend of Zelda series. It is a unique store. It can only be accessed when the game is played on a Game Boy Advance. It's not available on the 3DS Virtual Console or the Nintendo Switch Online version of the game, of either game. The 3DS uses the Game Boy Color emulator for the game. The Advance Shop is run by Stockwell, who was amazed that Link managed to find the store. Every item sold in the Advance Shop costs 100 rupees. The shop's merchandise consists of a Gashna seed and 2 magic rings. Once appraised, the first ring, called the Advance Ring in the shop, will become the GBA Time Ring in Oracle of Ages, or the GBA Nature Ring in the Oracle of Seasons. If Link buys every item, Stockwell has nothing more to sell. Alright. Yeah. Device-specific Easter eggs. That's neat. But thou shan't use classic English. Art thou boorish? I recall some people that added internet connection to the cart so the game would have online multiplayer. Yes, there is a mapper out there. I don't think it's finalized yet, but there is a mapper out there with Wi-Fi built in that the hardware can talk to. All right. Next shots is the thing. Load up. No, it's not going to be a timer. Should it be a timer or should it be like press A? What should it be? Which do you think? NES. There's an NES cart that has Wi-Fi. You know. Is this it? Oh, it's on Kickstarter. For this game, I guess. Wi-Fi enable cartridge. Can I get a bigger image there? No. Okay, cool. Gameplay, yep. Super Tilt Pro. A Wi-Fi chipset and a Wi-Fi antenna inside the dark magic. Oh, yeah, made by these guys. The hardware on this card is expensive. I can see that. Yeah. Famicom. Oh, I've got everything. Oh, okay. That's a lot of stuff, huh? Oh, wait, no, I probably want the NES one. Deadaman, Super Tilt Bro. Oh, yeah, it's a little bit more. Well, it's five euros more expensive there than else on the site. Looks like. I've got that one. I've got that one. I've got that one. I don't think I have that. I don't have that one. Nordle. Is this Wordle for the NES? I think this is Wordle for the NES. I've heard of this one. Come on. Yeah. Okay. I saw this. I saw some previews of this on Discord a while back. It was a guy figuring out the keyboard itself. Oh. Nice. I wonder if it supports a family basic keyboard. I don't think so. Not that I'm aware of. I mean, it is on the NES, so... let's see. Is that on the Famicom? Let's see. It is! Really? Story compatibility. Okay, that's just generic stuff there. 3 game modes, normal, timed, and chill. 3 game tunes, complete original Wordle dictionary. Pre-New York Time amendments, aka the good dictionary. Additional French one, all right. Sound effects, NTSC and PAL. Family basic keyboard support. I was wrong. All right. Nice. I might have to get this. Oh. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. So I don't really want a timer. I don't think I want a timer. Well, let's start with not a timer, but like a press A to continue or whatever, right? Why am I JSON for that? Oh, because that right. All right. Nope. Next round frame. Jump to next round frame. We're going to wait for NMI there. Frame. We're gonna. This actually needs to be in the frame like that. And timer stuff, animations, read the controllers. Put that there. And then yank this one as well. Put that there. And it's not gonna be next strat. It's gonna be yeah. Round start. Am I going to add sound and music? If I tried, I would never get it out the door. So no, but if someone, after I put this on GitHub, wants to implement that for me, you're more than welcome to. So that is something I do want to get back to, by the way. So I have everything I do for the NES is all my own code for everything, right? That's including like all the tools that I'm using, well, most of the tools I'm using, right? Except for like tiled or whatever and the sprite. But all my conversion stuff is all stuff that I've written myself. All of the tile layout things and compression and all that, the encodings, that's all stuff I've written myself. I have yet to write a sound engine that works. My last attempt got close. But holy balls, it's complicated. Well, yeah, so that's the thing. So I had music in Family Tracker. I actually commissioned someone out. I commissioned someone for that for one of my games. That I'm not worried about that part. That part I'm okay with, right? I can't do music to save my life. I get that. But I tried writing the audio engine to play that stuff back. It converted it into a format. I got it into that format, and I got it onto the NES. But then reading back that format correctly, oh my god. Oh my god. It's so much harder than it needed to be. You're keeping track of so much more shit with a sound engine. It's it is like one of the most complex parts of an engine, I think. Just because of all the things you have to keep track of. Yeah. So the when I did have music in one of my games, I did end up using a pre-built sound driver, sound engine. I didn't like it, but I figured it's not going to happen unless I do this. So I'm going to do this and just get it out the door and be done with it, right? Yeah, so that's what happened there. I don't want to use someone else's engine. I want to use my engine because there's certain things I want it to work a certain way, all right? And the ones that I've seen don't work the way I want them to work. So, yeah. Tried once to replicate the Mega MIDI, but Jesus, it was rough to do that. Yeah. Yeah. Again, like this isn't like these aren't projects that I make money off of, right? Like I'm not selling any of this shit. So this isn't like a I don't get paid if I don't get this out kind of thing, right? Next decade, yeah, right. This is all like a side project kind of thing for me, right? Like I've got a day job that's other bullshit. So all these projects, the reason I'm doing them is to do everything myself, right? Because that's like the whole experience that I'm looking for. That's the whole the whole goal of a lot of the stuff is to write it myself, right? Not to make money, but to like write it myself and figure out how it's written and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, using someone else's engine kind of defeats the purpose of that. It's giving all their money for early access though, not being paid my ass. I mean, I haven't put stuff up on Patreon in a little while. I need to do that. Don't use a lib when you can do it yourself. My strategy for personal stuff. Yeah, for personal stuff, absolutely, absolutely. Shut up. For stuff at work, I mean, that's a different story. There's a lot of things I would like to build my own, but I just do not have the time or resources to do that. So I'm like, all right, fucking, I'll use whatever I can get my hands on. But I digress. Then again, there is some bullshit with licensing and crap, but yeah. Anyway, all right. Do we have like a scroll thing here for something? Oh, I need to set the NMI for this stuff. Am I drawing? Nope. NMI round over. RTS. Where do I set this shit? Okay. I just set that manually every time instead of having like a setup function. Fine, whatever. It's fine. Load up. Let's just do it this way. Yank that. Put it there. NMI round over. Put that there. Yank that again. Down here, round start. Do one of those, but let's do a wait for NMI right before all that. It's not gonna be round over. It's not gonna be. It's not in the frame code. It's not gonna be the frame. It's gonna be above that. Where's my game? This one right here. I don't know why I copied these because I'm just gonna copy that anyway. It's fine. In my game, jump into frame, sets the IRQ. Put that up there. Oops, let's put that back down there. NMI. That does do this shit. Well, you know what? We're just gonna yank that. Put it over here. No, put it over. Yeah, so put it here, but we're gonna change it to that. So after the NMI happens, we're just gonna overwrite whatever it was. Yeah. Two things I'll never build myself: crypto or financial systems. Yeah. Yeah. For production, oh, absolutely. These I don't actually need to do. I don't think, because the NMI game stuff will do that for me. Let's see where we are with this. Yeah. Make. Okay. Let's go over here. Press start. Okay. Wasn't really expecting much to happen here. But we are on that other screen, right? Yes, we are. Hit A. Ooh, there's a bit of jankiness there, but we're getting there. So let's do round complete in the name field. What are those labels? Those are the anonymous labels. So they don't need a name on them. So I can do things like branch to the next anonymous label, right? Or let's see, where's another one? Yeah, branch to the next anonymous label. There's a few with loops that go the other direction. Branch to the previous anonymous label. So that's just so I don't have to name it like loop 1, loop 2, loop 3. Like, who cares? So I just do that, and it's real simple. You won't see labels like that in source code that are longer than like 2 out, right? So do I have? Yeah, so I have a few of them. So if they get like any longer than this, I usually name them, right? With the exception of these guys. This does bugger all. With the exception of these guys. These are these are all addresses into this table down here. It's just a lookup table into this crap. That's all that is. This is the only time I'll do more than like 2 for an anonymous label, because these are all indexed by their ID in the list here. Yeah. Because they're all these guys are all variable size, right? Because they're text. That text right there makes them all a different size. So I can't. Those are the arrows. So I can't. What's it? index these by like a set offset, like multiply by 16 or whatever. I can't do that. No. But yeah, these bytes, that's all the arrow directions. So instead of using enums for that, I just remap some letters to be the values I needed them to be. So yeah, the arrow up, down, left, and right, and the underscore are all remapped. So underscore is 0, and then 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh. Since you don't need to worry about likely branches there, there's no performance difference. Well, modern code, you have to try the common path in line. It's not specifically rich. Wait, what do you want about? Oh, work on part-time option where you can choose between known lib and or own lib. People use the latter, they are adventure stuff. I mean, I suppose. But yeah, so I remap. I remap a bunch of letters, some of them for the arrows, and this stuff down here is to remap the characters out from their ASCII values to a new value. Because I moved all of the the text down here, just like squished it basically, right? So the ASCII stuff I think would start like up here, right? So 0 would be like right around here somewhere. It's like the third row or fourth row down. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, it'd start like right there, I think. For standard ASCII. And then lowercase a would be the next line down, and then uppercase A would be like 2 lines down, I think. Yeah. But because I'm only using uppercase letters for anything here, and only a few of the punctuation, I'm stripping everything else out because I don't need it. I don't use it, don't need it, so we're not bothering having it in here, you know. So that's what this remap's for. And this M is for the little m. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Anyway, all right. So, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. So we actually need to wait for this. Well, I mean that can all be up there, I guess. But after this, we do need to draw like the round over thing or whatever. So let's NMI, yep, and then NMI game. This one, the palettes. I do need to do palette stuff. Draw name. This guy here. Strat name. What? Where the hell was I just now? ASCII Z. Round clear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Load Y 0. Loop. Load A. Next round text at Y. Branch equal over there. Store that into strat name at Y. Jump over there. Over there. Oh, I need to increment Y. And here, compare y to 30, 31. Branch equal over there. Otherwise, load it. No, we're just gonna load x to 0 as well. I'm gonna use that one. Store x. Strat name at y. Go at y. Jump backwards. Okay, so this is filling in the text, and this is blanking out the rest of it. That's not going to be that. It's going to be space instead. Line 1689, you have both the semicolon and label and an opcode. 1689. This one here. I don't know if it's 1689 anymore. I'm sorry. You mean this one here? So that's just I can prefix the these labels as well with that. But yeah, so that doesn't really do anything there. I can have a label and then an opcode on the line, or just a label and or label and an instruction rather, or just a label on that line. Yeah. And for these, like, it's just, you know, well, the semicolon says, "Hey, make a label here. Here's the name." These just have an empty name, right? And the ones with the @ sign at the beginning, those are local. So those are only valid between two non-local labels. So in this case, next round and next round frame, I could have a label, you know, that's just here. This label is only available to jump or branch to, or reference rather, in this block of code right here. Anyway, okay, so we're doing that. So then over in the NMIs, come over, no, in my game, I want that. And we're going to put that into round over. And I think I want to use the menu palette for this. Yank that. Yeah, we'll use the menu palette, or I'll put this up there just for shits and giggles. Not that it really matters. Draw the name, and I do actually want to. I probably want to scroll over, but we'll get to that in a second. Yeah, we'll get the stuff on the screen first, and then we'll put it where we want it after that. Yeah. All right, let's see what I broke. Oops. I broke a lot apparently. All right. That's not what I wanted. Debugger. That's what I want. Okay. Event viewer. Do I already have one of these open? No. Okay. Get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's go over to the. We are in NMI, aren't we? We're almost in NMI. We're on Skyline 240. What the hell? Okay, now we're in NMI. There we are. There we are. All right, so doing a bunch of that. Load that. Load that. Okay. Okay, sorry. NMI jump. I'm going over to here. Round over. Okay. Full palette. Draw name. Oh. don't know what happened. Drew it over there. I need to scroll over there to get to it. God damn it. I need to scroll back. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. IRQ stuff. Menu, arrows, scroll. Nope. I'm gonna be using the name scroll. This guy here. It just okay. Let's copy the whole thing. Yank that. Go down to the round over one. Paste it there. Round text scroll. All right, now we need to find where name scroll is set. Load the offsets at X. What is X? That's just the number. Okay, so what did I say, 11? So load up name scroll offsets plus 11. Maybe. That there. This is going to be round end text, round over text. What the hell was it? Set IRQ. Round over. Round over text. That's going to be at 130. That. Okay. Now let's see what it does. Start. Oh, I also had another issue that I cleared up the other day while I was testing some stuff out. So I was testing at quarter speed, so I could have. Okay. So I could see any transition glitches a little bit easier. And I found out that if I complete a stratagem too fast, it broke things and immediately went to game over because the timer was suddenly outside of the range I was expecting it to be, which meant game over. So I had to fix that to cap the timer. So when you complete a strat, it adds a little bit back to the timer. So I had to cap that essentially, so it didn't break literally everything. So, all right, so that's good. Round clear is good. We need to scroll back over to this other side now. After that, RQ round over bottom. Can't call it that. Paste it there. 0. Load up 0. Oops. Bottom, that one's 150, like that. Oops. Spear. I need to try the spear more. Why? Why? It's not kicking off. Come on. Set our queue. Set our queue. Alright, and I want to have a look at the data show. Huh? Is that really after? Oh, because it's like the top of the goddamn file. So it's like right after all the other data. Right? Because I have the data at the very top. Yeah, God. Name, scroll offsets, static text, icon stuff, the strat large icon. Oh my God, yeah. All the data up there. Nope. I didn't reload it, I guess. Reload. Try this again. Did I like... I may have also forgotten to reassemble, because that's totally possible. Oh, wait. It errored. No wonder. Round over bottom undefined. Because that... So I had a fork of this that changed the color of warnings and error messages so they stood out a little bit better. Because I've had that exact issue happen a bunch. Where an error happens and I don't realize it happens because I don't read. Okay. Imagine reading. Who does that? I'm on the wrong side. I'm on the wrong screen. It's scrolled. It's centered. Well, I mean, I say centered, but it's scrolled over to to fill the name table. It's just filling the wrong name table. Yeah, this needs to be a 1 instead. Okay, now let's try that. Only memory values. Yeah. Oops. I was playing the other day and playing this the other day. Playing Helldivers the other day. And apparently there was some stuff going on. What happened there? Why did it refill that? That should not have refilled. What? That's not gonna read. No. There we go. That's better. Anyway, so like I was saying, they gave everybody an extra stratagem to use for like every mission. So it was a common one that you didn't even need to select. So it was the 500k bomb. So you could select 2 of them. So you could have 4 bombs. You could drop 4 bombs 5 seconds from each other. Before having to like reload the thing. I thought there was a bug in the game, but nope. All right, I need to see what the heck that was all about. So we are going to slow this down a bit. Settings, speed, quarter speed. I'm going to wait until it gets a lot lower, and I'm going to complete it. I'm going to see what happens. There's a bunch of bugs in the game. Different kind of bug. Different. I was fighting the bots though. So I wasn't fighting the bugs this time. was fighting the bots, and it happened. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. That ain't right. Hold the phone. Sucks that on modern machines, the GPU is essentially a mystery box. I wouldn't necessarily say that. I don't think Joe Mega would say that it's a mystery box. They've done a lot of GPU work, I think, right? Well, maybe not directly. I don't know. They know more about it than I do, that's for sure. All right. Yeah, see? Not a mystery box. I think I know what happened with his other stuff, though. God damn it. Compare. Good press. Next strat. Compare it to 10. So it's this crap here. Make sure the timer doesn't underflow. Okay. I need to set a breakpoint here. Good press. Next strat. Okay, we're gonna wait until it gets all the way down again. Mystery Bugs. Flashlight, how you doing? There's no way to send commands to the modern GPU. You have to use libraries. I mean, what do you think shaders are? There's even a modern redaction where the API allows you to directly set the hardware registers. Well, Joe Mega is in the gaming industry, by the way. They know a thing or two about it. Certainly more than I do, that's for sure. But I may already have complained about Wednesday. What happened on Wednesday? Oh, right. Alive somehow. All right. Gonna load up the timer animation. B4. Okay. That is under, what, I think 200 I have it set to at first, right? Compare that to A. Branch equal. No, we're not equal. Branch minus. No. No. We should just be... Oh my god. A is not larger than the memory. Why the hell? Okay, I need to... Hang on. 6502 appendices. Almost got run over twice by two reckless drivers within 2 minutes. Oh my god. In fact, the GPU ISA already published. NVIDIA short. Andy, what the hell is this? Well, there you go. Isn't the minus flag set with the high bit of the result? I mean, apparently. Yeah, either. So is it? So I need to be looking at carry, not the negative. I need to be looking at carry. If carry's set, just if carry's set, right? So let's get rid of those. Or, no, carry, hang on. Accumulator less than memory. Accumulator, being this guy, less than the memory, which is the immediate. Right? Right? A versus the immediate. So if A, the timer, is less than the memory. So if it's reset, if it's clear, I need to do, okay, carry clear. Let's see if this works. Make. Come over here. Do the same thing. And we're gonna wait. NVIDIA goes, we have a different ISA for every new architecture. No way we're going to spend our time making all the documentation to release it each generation. I mean, I don't know if I want to believe that, but sure. Is a relative jump to the next label plus also the second next label? Yes. Yep. Exactly what it is. It's exactly what it is. All right, this is probably long enough or far enough down. We're going to let it go a little bit further, just to be sure. Just to be sure. That's good. All right. All right, BA again. Look at that. Okay, so BA. Carry is not clear. So we set the carry. Okay. Good. I need to I'll reload. Because now I need to do one that's too fast. Right there. 8. That is less than 10. So what was happening before is I would subtract 10 from 8. It would underflow, and then game over. So here, we shouldn't underflow. We should just reset it to 0. So compare that to A. Carry is clear. Good. Set it to 0, and we're good. And for 10, it doesn't really matter which way it takes because the result will be the same. So 10 minus 10 is 0, and you know, load A 0 and store it, so whatever. Okay, so that fixed that. One of these days I'll learn this shit. Okay, well, what was the other thing that I was? I don't remember. Let's get to the next round real quick. Okay. So, this guy, I'm gonna put a breakpoint there, and we're gonna have a look at the frame when it's doing all that, when stuff is updated, and see where it's wrong, where I'm waiting when I shouldn't be waiting, and the like. Okay. So, event viewer is going to go over there. So we're going to increment the round. Load A, store it there. Load 0, store it there. I think the last IRQ is finished at this point. Yeah. And then all right, so that copies over the stratagems. Load current, load strat, okay. Wait for NMI. So we're down there now. Next round text, put that in the strat name. This part works fine. Five, six, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. Jump. Compare, branch. Okay. Load 7, set the IRQ, read the controllers. Wait for NMI. So we're waiting for the next NMI. All right, so we're just gonna go. And NMI. Put a breakpoint there. Because we didn't change the scroll at all. Or any of the text. I thought that would have been changed. Hang on. I need to... Give me a second. Let's turn off that. I need to take a closer look at some stuff. That's the wrong way. All right. Next round, we're going to go down to there. And enemy already happened. Hello, welcome. Merryweather remark. Hello, hello. How you doing? How was stream? Let's go ahead and turn NMI on. Actually, I probably should have had NMI on before that. So let me go back to that. Hang on. Nerds are here. Enter Pearson, well, welcome. Welcome, stream was good. That's good. So for everyone joining in, I am making Stratagem Hero on the NES. Stratagem Hero is a little mini game from Helldivers, Helldivers 2. Stratagems being like support weapons and support artillery and the like being called in from the player. So you hit a button and a little menu pops up. And then in order to choose which one of these things you want, you put in a little DDR code essentially. And then that calls in the thing you asked for. This little mini game is just one after the other, after the other, after the other. So I am porting it to the NES. We're almost done with it. Had two Anthonys. Two Anthonys, what? Too many. Does my IDE have a profiler? My IDE doesn't, but my IDE is being Vim and Tmux. But this does, yes. What I need to find out, though, is... what's it? Why things aren't happening in the order I expect them to be happening. So it's not really a profiling thing. It's a order of operations thing, right? So this screen down here is the screen as it is being drawn, right? So this yellow line right down there is the current position of the beam. The beam being the electron beam on a CRT. So I'm following that essentially and seeing where we are in the frame and where we should be in the frame. We're comparing it to where we should be in the frame, rather. Yeah. Commodore, how you doing? Another Commodore. Welcome. Expectations are the thief of joy. All right, so I turned the breakpoint on for the NMI. So I was actually seeing a bunch of that stuff like tick off. Okay. We're gonna jump through this. Okay. We're gonna set the NMI. Oh, that's right there. Okay. I'm gonna jump over this, so that's gonna bring us to the NMI. All right, now this one should be redrawing a bunch of the screen for me. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Do you ever unsafely execute code outside of VBlank? Yes. It happens. It does happen. I mean, unsafe is kind of like a whatever. I mean, it's just gonna make your screen look a little funky, is what it's gonna do. Because the NES will just take whatever you give it and run with it. It doesn't care. It doesn't care. The CPU doesn't have anything. Doesn't have the idea of exceptions or errors. Everything's a number. It doesn't care. If you want safety, type in code in Go. My tools are in Go, but I can't write stuff for the NES specifically in Go. I have to use assembly or C. I'm not about to use C for this. All right, so let's see where this goes. And my jump. And my jump. Round over. Good. Okay. It's going to load up the palette. Right there. Just going to draw the name, which should be round over. Let's go over to here. So reinforce. Oops. That should change to round over. Was it because I loaded the next strat or something? Is that what happened? Probably. Just use Godot. No. Could be going to Nest Transpiler. Oh, it'd be a project, that's for sure. Let's go compile like CC65 is for C. I'm using the I am using the CC65 suite, by the way, for the assembler and linker. So I see what's happening here. For one frame, it's filled with something else instead of round over. So I might just I might have a new unrolled loop in there specifically for the mid-round and stuff. Just gonna RTS out of that, and then the scroll stuff is gonna be incorrect because that's gonna be over there. I need it on the second screen. Store that, increment that, RTI. Yes. Oh no. Okay, so I do it here. So I need to do this first. Because after the... well... Okay, so that's why that's not correct. We also need to go to... oh, and the reason that the other one is incorrect is because I don't fill in the that icon with anything. This here, I don't fill that in over here with anything. That's actually already drawn with... hang on, I need to... hang on. Game init, init game. There it is. one of these, but it's on the other name table. It shouldn't be over there. Fill in NT1 right there. Draw icon, but I don't draw that on the other screen. I shouldn't be drawing on the other screen. Why is it getting drawn over there? Go just rolls off the tongue. No. Well, that is 38 though. All right, where's our IRQ? IRQ, drop a breakpoint. That's clearing out that. Wayframe am I? IRQ. All right, we are way up there. We are still on the wrong side of the screen. That needs to be way over the other side. Wait a minute. Yank that. Round over frame. Next round frame. Paste that there. And this needs to be above that. Okay. Let's have a look at what this IRQ is doing. Round over. Okay. Fill those. Okay. Just clearing those out. So that's why we're seeing the anti-material rifle, because that is in bank 01. Thank you for that follow, appreciate it. But we shouldn't be scrolled over there. We should be scrolled over to the other screen. No small icon. Yeah. These are all cleared out. The arrow stuff. So this should clear out the arrows. There it goes. Set the next IRQ. Return. RTI. We are still waiting for the next NMI. Okay. Next IRQ. This is the scroll. Oh, I don't scroll. Do I scroll after this? I don't scroll after this. This is why. Oh, no. Yes, I do. All right. So load that up. Let's start there. Okay, so that scrolled it over to there to center in the text. That should be round over. It's not yet, but you get the idea. All right, we're still waiting for the next frame. Last IRQ here. There. Reset those scrolls. RTS on that. RT on that. Go one scan line. Good. Okay, so that scrolled over good. So why does it scroll back for a single frame? Let's go to NMI. NMI jump. Round over. full palette, draw name, RTS, RTI. Put that there. Okay, now it is. Jump next frame. Okay. All right. Still shouldn't show that also as speak though, I think. Did I miss something? I missed something, I think. Let's reassemble. Make. Go over here. Turn off NMI and the IRQ and go to, what is this? No idea. Delete. Yeah, that can go off for now. Okay. All right. Come on. Nope. Come on. All right. Now we're turning on NMI and IRQ and location. Turning on that one too, I guess. Bring up the event viewer and the timeline viewer again. Okay. It's loading up the next strats. Next round strat. Next round text. Next round text? Oh, right. This should be drawing. We're not drawing yet, but loading up round over, which I think I want to. Like I said, I think I want to make some specific code for that for drawing that. All right, NMI happened. Round over, 0.01. Yep. Load full palette. Draw the name. Drew the name. Okay. Round clear. Good. RTS. All right. Reset the scroll and the name table. Good. Set IRQ. Read controllers. NMI happens. IRQ. Okay, so that didn't change the scroll, which is good. Go to the next IRQ. Change the scroll to that. Good. RTI. Next IRQ. Round clear. Good. This one should be going over to the bottom one, right? Good. All right. Good. So we got rid of that that one frame that was all jank. That's good. That's real good. So now I need the score on here. Let's see what happens when I go to the next round after this. Actually, let me go location. Next round frame. No, round start. Let's go to there. We're going to hit A. It's going to wait for the next NMI, which I don't know if I actually want to do, honestly. So scan line, scan line, scan line. Let's just turn on the IRQ. It should do those. Yep, it does that first IRQ. Does the second IRQ. Turn on for NMI. Hits the NMI. And now this guy. And my jump. Okay, so it's still the round over. All right. RTS. We do all that stuff. Draw small strats. Bop. Did I really have that? Well, no, it's not. No. Because the RQ isn't set yet. Jump to frame. Like that. Set the first IRQ. I don't reset the timer. Do I? Oh, I know I do. I do. Multiply, some pointer stuff. Yep. Must be in time, right? Clear strat frame. No. Next countdown. Branch equal. We're actually cutting it awfully close to that first IRQ there, because that first IRQ is right there on scan line 10. We're on scan line 2. So we're getting close. Wait, friend of mine. Okay. So we hit the IRQ. Oh, Jesus. Really? It scrolled during all that? Oh, that's unfortunate. Why did it scroll during all that? Hang on, does that... That doesn't screw around with the scroll, does it? It shouldn't. No, it sets it up for later on. That shouldn't have scrolled it mid-scroll. What the hell? I should have stepped through it. I should have stepped through it. Is what should have happened. Because now that's all wrong. The next IRQ, we'll step through this one. This is one of the scroll ones. The name scroll. Oh, I didn't need to jump into that. Okay, so the Y position of that is wrong now. So that's not going to stir the name there. Next IRQ. See? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's interesting that it's the wrong color too. I bet you that's some shenanigans with some timing with the right to the scroll. Because the MMC5 monitors the scroll stuff. And like mimics state. But I guess it doesn't mimic it correctly in certain circumstances. Because this looks like it reset the Y position on the MMC5. Or didn't do it correctly or something. So the vertical draw position between the values for that between the PPU and what the MMC5, the mapper thinks the PPU is looking for are different. They've diverged now. So it's reading the wrong extended attribute table values for this. That's interesting. That's interesting. All right. All right, there's another scroll. To center the arrows. Yeah, because it's reading this stuff up here. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. No. It is reading it. It is doing that stuff correctly. It's just we're overlapping on the bottom there because we're scrolled way the heck down. And this one is the timer scroll. Scroll there a little bit. And then RTI on that. Okay, NMI. Now this frame will be correct. Because this will reset the X and Y. That drew round clear as the stratagem name, didn't it? Yup. That's not correct. Okay. We're not doing that. We're not doing this. Instead, Lode, no. Repeat. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I should have known that. Repeat 11 times. I end repeat. Load up. Next round text plus I. Store that somewhere. Where are we storing that? NMI underscore draw name. This guy here. Storing that into 2007. Before all that, though, we need to yoink this, put it there. And then load up a space. Repeat 20 times. I think. What is missing and what is not correctly happening? So we've got round clear where there should be a name instead. That's because I overwrite the name in the middle, in the mid-round screen, the end of round screen. So I'm not doing that anymore. And there's also one frame of jank in the transition between the round over and the next round, right? I need to figure out what's going on there. We're starting with fixing up the name first. I'll probably just have to, like, wait some more. I don't know. That's probably what it is. Excuse me. It's basically an order of operations thing that I'm screwing up. I think the IRQ, or maybe it's the IRQ that's screwing something up. I don't know. I need to find out why. Strings here not being null terminated, or I would think it would have to automatically. Well, okay, so Normally, yes. That's what this was doing right here, right? It was going through that on in a loop, and when it found 0, it exited the loop. That happens during the frame when I'm not concerned with speed. Over here, we're in NMI. I am very concerned with speed here. I only have a few lines to get everything done that I need to get done. If I'm too slow, the screen screws up, right? And I'm scrolled to somewhere I don't want to be scrolled, or I'm writing to the wrong address. So when I'm in NMI, I don't loop, period. I unroll every single loop. That's what this is. That's what these are. These are all unrolled loops. Same thing even with the draw name. Like for... Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Even with draw name here, I'm doing the exact same thing, but the well, for this one, I don't want to just exit on 0, because I am drawing over the last name, the previous name, and if that name was longer than the current name, I still need to overwrite the rest of it. Right? I need to blank out the rest of it. So for this one, this is not a what's it? A variable length anything. That's a fixed length. Always rewrite these 31 bytes kind of thing, you know? All right. Let's see how this does. So that. We'll go over here. I want to NMI like that. What are these at again? Go to, it's nowhere now. All right, let's delete that. Where is this? Nowhere. So we're going to delete that as well. Delete. And round start. Oh, that was probably the IRQ. Oops. Come on. Okay. Next round, NMI, and I want to look for the IRQ. We're going to put a breakpoint right there. Okay. So, event viewer. Breakpoint. NMI. We're going to tile map. And I round over. And now you'll see here, this is that unrolled loop right here. This guy. So we're writing the name. Round clear. And then I'm writing spaces. Like that. That's going to scroll to a place I don't actually want to be. But that's okay. We're going to fix that right after this. Right there. So we just scrolled over to here, which is good. We don't have anything drawn there yet, but that's fine. We'll get there. Set the IRQ, read the controllers. Now waiting for NMI again. But we're going to hit an IRQ first. And set type IRQ. The round over. Fill the pointers, and then go through all this stuff so we can watch, actually, as this clears out the big guy here. This is sure, there it goes. Clears out the big guy and makes it the sniper rifle. Actually, I think it's... Does it clear it out over here? No, it's not clearing over there. There we go. There's the second row. And then it draws all the small guys. Or, no. Draw small icon. What is it? I don't know what I was doing there. All right. Oh no, yeah, okay, it is doing all the little guys. All right, yeah. That's a loop that I didn't see yet. Okay, then it's erasing the arrows. Sets up the next IRQ. Returns. Okay, so our scroll is still set properly. Let's actually zoom out a little bit there so we can do that and get it all kind of in there at the same time. So we're going to hit the next IRQ down there. This one should go over to... I didn't even mean to be in there. Good. All right. That one centered it. RTS. RTI. Next IRQ is putting it back. All right. Scroll to the bottom. Once we get out of that, to the next scan line. There it goes. Okay. Good. So turn those off until we hit the round start. So we're gonna hit A. I said we're gonna hit A. Round start. Okay. So now we can have a look at the other stuff that's breaking. So we're gonna turn on the NMI and IRQ again. So F11 into that. Bah. What do we hit? We hit the IRQ first. Which IRQ is this? Round over IRQ. Okay. All right. Let's jump out of that. That didn't break anything. The next. Go over text. All right. Jump out. Next. Run over bottom. Okay. Now we got the NMI. NMI round over. Okay. Jump out of that. Re-scroll stuff. Okay. Then it's going to draw the small strats. Good. Jump to the frame. Aha! That's why. Okay. Because I didn't do this. Well, rather, I didn't do this. Well, No, let's do that. Not wait for the next NMI, because I think the screen will still be screwy with that. Okay. So we just need to hit up the round start. Okay. Event viewer and tile map. Okay. So wait for NMI. Hit. Draw the strats. Jump the frame. Set that IRQ. Oh, but I didn't need to jump into that. We're gonna pop over that IRQ here in a second. Actually, let's just go right to it. All right, IRQ. This is before the round, I think, right? Well, actually, everything up there stays the same attribute stuff anyway, so that shouldn't really matter too much. Fill the pointers. This is going to change here to what it needs to be. Good. Just going to change those. Good. All right. It still has round clear there. Why does it still have round clear? Excuse me? I thought I didn't overwrite that crap. Is it because I need to I need to update the name. That's oh god. I mean, one thing is for sure, 100% of what is happening is your fault, no one else's. I mean, yes. So probably on the next frame, it should be corrected. Probably. Yeah, next frame. But I don't think I have enough time in the NMI to actually change that stuff. Unless I blank out the what's it? The palettes for that one, for those, and then I wouldn't have to really worry about it. So I could redraw the strats, wait that extra frame, and then jump to the frame. Okay, I think that's what I'm gonna do. All right, so I am gonna wait for another NMI over here. But menu palette. These guys all need to be 0F. Like that. Because the small strats are all using the bottom two palettes. Right, I did that so I could shove them all in there. So this will write that palette again. Wait for NMI. I need that IRQ. And the IRQ for both of them, actually. All right, let's see what this does. Here, reload. Over here. Next round. Or rather, the round start. Okay. Could be worse. Imagine if it would be the fault of a colleague using Copilot or Delvin. God. So my boss at work wants to bring AI bullshit into the mix. And I've told him bluntly, directly, no, I will not. I refuse to work with AI-generated bullshit. And he's going on about like, oh, but it could help us decipher some of this code. It's like, bitch, I don't need help deciphering the code. Why didn't... Wait a minute. Okay. It's like, I don't need help rewriting this code in a new language, but the same way. With the same shitty coding practices. No, because that's all this bullshit's going to do. Besides, it doesn't know what the fuck PLB is. Nothing does. So, yeah. He asked me for some code the other day that didn't have any sensitive information in it, so I gave him the repo of sample code that I have. I'm like, here, try this. Which is not a lot of code, but it's, you know, something we can just... I don't have to worry about, like, customer data or whatever the hell, right? Yeah, he absolutely wants to bring in AI bullshit, and I will fight that vehemently. If he brings in AI stuff, I will walk out. I'll quit. Once, the next time he brings it up, I'm going to tell him bluntly, like, no, you bring that in, I will walk out. Like, in no 2 weeks, I won't even go to the end of the day. Like, that's it. I walk out. But we'll see. We'll see if that actually happens, right? All right. Okay, first IRQ. This one is round over one. Round over stuff, good. This one is again with the text. And then the bottom. The NMI. Okay, this NMI. It's round over, okay. Cabbage, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Cabbage with gravel. Nice. All right. So now we're gonna set the IRQ again. We're gonna draw the small strats. Just barely enough time. Wait for NMI, which means here we are still going to the round over. Damn it, I didn't set the... Oh, shit. I need this up here. Or... that there. Need it here again. Actually, I don't think I need it here. I'm gonna put it there anyway. I'm gonna put it there anyway. Okay. What? Where's the rest of them? Huh? How did this break? It's not scrolled over correctly, is it? Extra attributes. Okay, we're gonna jump out of this. TI. Let's get the event viewer. We're gonna hit the next one. I don't draw the full palette every frame during the game. I'm only doing that during the menu and the mid-round stuff. Okay. So they're there. It's just you can't see them because because the palette's scuffed. Okay. All right. At least that's an easy fix. That's an easy fix. Animi game. This one here. So here's the palette stuff. Strat palettes 0, 1, 2, 3. Arrow color. Am I not even using palette number 2? No, I think I am. I just never overwrite that anywhere. So let me. Yeah, let me repeat 3, and then repeat 4. Okay, 3I and then J. It's gonna be load a strat palettes plus I times 4 plus J. Maybe. All right, come over here. Let's see what it does now. Come on. There we go. That's better. We're getting all the colors and crap drawn in now. Oh. Okay. No, it's wrong actually. I'm not offset correctly. I need +4 on that. 'Cause I need to be offset by the first. I need to skip the first palette and go to the next one. That's what I need to do. Because the first palette's being written out dynamically, kind of, sorta. It's still wrong. Okay. Huh? Wait a minute. What? So, 0, 1, 2, 3, and then it should start at 4. 0 times 4, first one would be 0, is 0, and 0. What the huh? No. No, I need to start at palettes. Start there. Palettes, not strat palettes, palettes. Started the wrong one. That's better. Okay. I fixed it. Good. Close out of that. Oops. Come on, reset. Thank you. This is quarter speed, by the way. I'm playing this at 1/4 the speed it usually goes to. Huh? Delete that. Actually, it's this one I needed to delete. And round start. Let's go there. Actually, well, let's see what happens. A. Okay. Over here. And over to... Well, I closed it. Gotta open up again. That one. Okay. Wait for NMI. NMI happened. Stop round clear. We're going to re-scroll. Draw small strats. Re-scroll. Good. Wait for NMI. Set the IRQ. Re-scroll again. Well, no, actually, hang on. Yeah, that's right there. The frame. Set the IRQ. Okay. IRQ. Hit the first IRQ. Now this, after this, it should update all the strats to the correct whatever. Interesting. Oh, because the palettes aren't updated yet. That's why. They are there, it's just not updated. That's going to be a problem. Why didn't that update? Huh? It's an update because it didn't fire off that NMI. It fired off a different NMI. Hang on. It's not gonna be round over though. It's gonna be what? This. Shouldn't need to do that. Okay. Now let's do it again. Yeah, this is all like timing and order of operation stuff. All of it. Or rather, just order of operation stuff and making sure I have enough time. I'm doing a lot of scrolling shenanigans. All right, we'll turn on the IRQ again and the NMI. So wait for NMI. We have NMI. No, we have IRQ first. Okay. And then the next IRQ, and then the next IRQ. And then this should go to NMI next, right? Right, NMI. Okay, now this one should redraw the name. Because this should be... It is not the roundover one. Because I didn't redraw the stuff yet. Okay, yeah. Jump out of that. Let me do those. Yep. RTI. Right, because I need to... So RQ, draw the small stuff. Right. Rescroll. Then that set the other NMI. So we're going to wait for it. Hit the IRQ first. It's going to set up the first... Oh, that crap. At least it should have. Why didn't it? What IRQs are we going to? We're still the round over stuff. That's not correct. NMI. Actually, it might be correct. This is now the game stuff. Send the game palette. Palette. That right there for now. All right, so that's setting all that. That's going to draw the name, so that's going to clear the round clear. Yep. Jump packet set it to. All right. Yeah, jump pack. It's going to draw the timer, which should be all the way again. We're not clearing any strats, it looks like. So I don't think we are. I don't know what the hell this is. Is this clearing a strat? I don't know what that's doing. Oh, is it? What is that doing? I don't know what that was doing. Maybe the arrow stuff. All right. Load up that. Set that IRQ. Okay, so that's the frame IRQ. So now going to the frame. Then setting it again. All right. It's going to hit it. Now this one is that IRQ. It changed everything. Okay, we hit the next one. Jump pack. Arrows. Okay, I think we got it now. Good. All right. All right. You Rob Ugly, how you doing? Took a 6502 class in uni. Only thing I remember is how annoying it was for there to be like 10 different syntaxes for memory addressing. There's like 5 at best. And a few of them, like, you won't ever use. How you doing? Yeah, 6502 is actually very straightforward. Very, very simple. You know? Like the, there it is. So, like, yeah, compare. This is one of the 10 sounds about right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah, 10. Because these are the ones for all the normal-ish commands. And then there's a relative for the branch. And then there's a non-indexed indirect for a jump. For this guy. Right here. There's this one. The indirect. And then there's all of the branches, which are way up here. And these are all, what's it? Relative. I wasn't even counting relative. Then what the hell am I missing then? Yeah, and. All right, this is one of the full ones, right? 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 of the quote-unquote normal ones. And then there's the branch, which is relative, 9. And the indirect for the jump, which is 10. It's one of the big 8 groups. Right. What other... I guess there's 0 page Y for, what was it, load X? Right? Load X. Up here. Yeah, 0 page Y, I guess. What's the other one I'm missing? Accumulator. Accumulator, all right. That's 12 total then. Oh, I mean, all right. Or implied, 13. There's a few of those. There's also the one that happens on Cosmic Rays, bit flips only. No. Anyway. Let's get this back up to normal speed. So now the timer will actually go the proper speed. There we go. Round clear. Yay! Beautiful. Let me actually... Where is it? Come on. Get in there. No? Why not? There it goes. Now that I'm at this spot. Yeah. Let's go over to that one. Make send. Ta-da! Okay, cool. Ah, shit! I touched the wire and it... Oh, Jesus. God damn it. I touched the wire and it screwed with shit. Okay. But now... Okay, that's... Try that again. Make send again. There it goes. Beautiful. Press start. Oh. Beautiful. All right, I still have the hit A to the autocomplete. Let me... I wonder if the game over still works. I am joking. However, the solar flare did fuck up my gel. The solar... Really? How much does it take people complaining about that their satellite imagery didn't come through during the weekend? Huh. I had the opportunity to answer the tickets with sorry, but the sun was too angry, so the satellites were shut down. That's good. When I said of that graph, people searching "my eyes hurt" versus the time during the eclipse a couple weeks ago. Don't look at the sun, even if it's behind the moon. Don't do it. Bad idea. Bad idea. It was one of the most intense solar storms in recorded history. Really? This past weekend? I didn't notice. That's right, I can barely type either. It's fine. All right, let's see. Fleet Nut Flock. Plant Labs shut down their entire flock for 3 days. Global warming for space now too. Oh. Can you remember the Carrington event? The what? Event. Carrington event. Oh. Oh. So cycle 10. Pretty strong oral displays, or because that's what the Northern Lights that came that came down really far apparently, right? That I didn't see last week. That stuff last weekend. That's what that was caused by, right? The Aurora. Yeah, the Northern Lights. Northern Lights or the Southern Lights. Freaking UK weather, it's all clouds. Yeah, it was kind of cloudy where I was too. So every 11 years. Okay. The sun Angie. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Although I read research, we might have misinterpreted it, and it's actually 22. I mean, I've got time. Every 11 years, the sun gets very mad. It gets angry. Yeah. What? Jimmy, I can't answer your phone, right? I can't answer the phone right. I'll call you back later, Jimmy. I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck he's calling me for, but it's fine. It's fine. It's one of my married friends from back home. All right. I'll call him back in a few hours. It's fine. I think it also points to it being strong next year. This is actually pretty clean of just like, oh, I added the round over screen, the mid round screen, and I didn't really do anything else, right? Right? Oh yeah, I added that to the IRQ, or the backing up of excuse me, the backing up of registers. Okay. Add code. Did I add anything else? Menu ink. Is that used anywhere? Shit, it is. We're gonna add that first. Get reset. Git add menu dot ink. Cause oops. Oh, no. Image. Wait, no. No, that's a different one. That's ignored. That's in the image folder. I'm gonna get rid of that real quick before. Nope. That's. This one's included. This one ain't. So get rid of those two. I don't need those. With the trash. I can get rid of this too, because I'm not using that one either. Trash. Empty. Yes. Hero Pung. I'm not even using this either, am I? Oh, yeah, that's the usage stuff. Yeah, so I don't need that. With the trash. And this year made sense. There was another big one in 03. Caused much more problems. So either way, we were very lucky, or our infrastructure is better at handling it. Blew up transformers in San Fran in 03. Really? Hmm. Excuse me. South Africa. San Fran is SF, not SA. I don't know why I thought San Fran. I don't know. I'm tired. Leave me alone. Shut up. San Antonio. Well, Cali, right? Well, San Fran isn't. Shut up. Whatever. Still that side of the freaking country. All right. Oh, actually, no. Hang. Well. Implement round over screen. I'm gonna put this over here. And the thing I forgot, end of brown screen. I don't really need to do that one really. So now I just need to add the scoring. Okay. I don't like the song. Okay. Scoring. How do I want to do the scoring? I don't know. How is it done in game? Let's start there, shall we? Okay. High scores. Sure, I'm not keeping track of high scores. Your final score, 3761. All right. So what are the scores? Let's see. Round one. 30. 55. What the fuck? Huh? 75. 95. 120. What did it say it was? Round bonus, time bonus. Hold up. Did it? Hang on. It showed a different. It didn't show 75 at the end there, did it? No, it showed 155. Is that because it added all those up at the end? What is this? What is this? Oh my god. I didn't realize how jank it was. Oh, let's start over. Hang on. Okay. $30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. The fuck is that? Hang on. That's not. It's not 5 an arrow, is it? So if it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 5 is what, 25? So that'd be 55. It is. It's freaking 5 an arrow. Because now he's got 55. And next... Okay, so 4 times 5, 20. 75. Yup, 75. Oh my god. It's 5 points an arrow. Oh, and he screwed up. Wait, hang on. Did he screw up that? Oh. No, he didn't. It just shows red because of reasons. I show green. It should show red if it errors. 95. Yeah, okay. That's another 20. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another 25 plus 25. 120. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 35 is 155. That one frame of a full score screen. This shows a round bonus of 225, a time bonus, and a perfect bonus. And then blanks all of it out. Why is the round bonus 75? Time bonus 63. Why? Perfect 100. Okay, I get that. All right. So, does that round bonus change? Does that go up? Round 2. So they've got an extra stratagem in there. 75 to 100. Does it add more each round? Ooh. 125. Okay, so it's starting at 75 and goes up 25 each round. Plus 25.4 each round. Starting at 75 for round 1. Okay. Round 4. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 stratagems. Okay. So yeah, it's adding a strat every round. 150, yep. So that's what makes it harder, is it just keeps adding them. So you need to go fast. This one he didn't have perfect. The amount of time you earn for each you complete is minimal. Right, but the fact that it keeps adding more on there, so you have less time per stratagem to clear, essentially. Yeah. Which is terrifying. Okay. So this complicates things a little bit. Well, we'll implement some scoring first, and then see if we can expand the number of strats per round. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, I don't know what the time bonus is though. Is that just like the amount of time left? That's what I'm gonna assume. And there's different types of rounds too. It looks like this one's a lot of backpacks. Yes, you don't get much more time for each of them. Uh-oh. 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 Yeah. Okay, so it's how much you have left. How much time do you have? Like 10 seconds? Roughly. I rounded, I think. So it's... what is it? 600 frames. Yeah, 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds around. So the timer ticks down every 3 frames, and or ticks up rather, and the timer ends when it hits 200, essentially. 100 points, 10 seconds. Aha! Okay. So I just take whatever I have left, divide it by 10, and that's the time bonus. Well, yeah, whatever I have left. Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. So basically what I just need to do is I need to, so because it's 200, right? For the timer, right? Where is, okay, so timer frame, not this one, timer animation, this guy here. That guy, 200 takes pretty easy. Yes. So this, at the end of frame, I divide that by 2 and subtract that from 100. Or subtract it from 200 and divide by 2. Yeah. Okay. We'll use a 16-bit number for now for the score. Res 2. Next round. Okay. All right, so we're gonna load up frame. Oh no. Timer animation. No, we're not. We're gonna set the carry. Load 200. Subtract carry. timer animation. Store that into tempx. Time bonus. What do you think you're doing? Running on some kind of Super NES? In my defense, all the addresses are 16-bit, so whatever, it's fine. Okay, we got the time bonus. The round is going to be 75 times the round we're in. Or rather, 25 times the round we're in plus 75. Where is that multiplication thing? Hang on. This mapper has multiplication. I think it's unsigned, right? Multiplier, yes. Unsigned 16-bit product. All right, 2505 and 5205 and 5206. Okay, so load up 25. Store that into 5205. Load up the round. Store that into 5206. Load. Yeah, give me a sec. Imagine if there was a console that even had 64 bits and they called it something like stupid, like the N64, right? Actually, clear. Hang on. Clear carry. Add that to score plus 0. No. Subtract, and then we're going to shift it to divided by 2. Shift it right. LSR A. Clear the carry. Divided by 2. Clear the carry. Add it to the score. Branch carry clear. Score plus increment score plus 1 if we need to. Load this up. We'll do that actually. Clear carry. Load up. Is this the low byte and high byte? Is it little endian? I don't remember. Read. Oh, duh. Yeah, low and high. Okay. So load up 52005. Add carry to the score plus 0. And store that in the score plus 0. Then we're going to load up 06 plus 1. This is round bonus. This is time bonus. Don't most 652 things use little endian? Yes, but I wasn't sure if that's what the multiplier on this mapper was doing. Because there are some things that are big endian because go to hell. A good example, the address that you're writing to the PPU. You write that opposite of what you normally would. So you'd write the high byte first and then the low byte instead of low high. Round bonus offset. or not offset, base. Load 75, or clear carry. Load 75. Add carry. Score plus 0. Store that into score plus 0. Store the low bite of a score for time bonus before the round bonus overwrites A. Hmm? Oh, you are correct. I need to store it. And then branch carry clear over that. Increment score plus 1. You know what? I actually need these separate as well because I need to. I want to list them out. Score time. Bonus time. Dot res 2. Bonus round. Okay, so we're gonna load 0, store the N2. That plus 0 and plus 1, as well as round. Yank that, put that there. Bonus time. No, that'll never be 2 bytes. That's always ever going to be 1. Because the highest it can go is 100, which is less than half of what a byte is. You want to store time bonus plus 0 before the add carry. You're right, I do. Subtract, divide by 2. Then store it. Round bonus. Okay. All right. Store that there. Plus 0. Store it there. Plus 1. And here, I need to add that separately. Load up 75, or clear carry, add carry. That, store, branch carry clear, increment. 1. Okay. And then perfect is always going to be 0 or 100, so I don't really have to store that one separate. I'm going to go to tape, then at some point, you know, Helldiver's inward ad for some energy drink. Inward ad? Oh my god. Also, note that you've already incremented a round here, so the round bonus should probably be by 50. What do you mean? Oh, let me just put that at the bottom then. There we go. I'm not using this anywhere else, so this is only for like, what's it? Scoring stuff. And then load a round perfect. Branch equal. Okay, I'm not doing anything with it yet. All right. Init game. Down here. Load 1, store that into round. Perfect. Load up. 100 or clear carry. Load 100. Add carry. Score plus 0. Store that into score plus 0. Branch carry clear. Actually, I don't need to do the double on that. Okay. Because they'll both drop right down there. Also, I'll need to have another check for this. What I'm drawing, I guess. Yeah. Because it's 100 instead of 1, just add it as is. That's true. Yeah, let's do that. 100. Good carry. Yeah, that works too. So down here, good press, bad press. No, hang on. Bad press right here. Load 0, store that into round. Perfect. Okay. And then for the next round, I need to reset that. Or on the round start, rather, I need to reset that. Like that. Okay. Probably missing something. Perfect bonus, or the round bonus and the time bonus. For a complete, I need to add that number of arrows times 5 to the score. Yeah, so next strat, where is that? Next frame, no. Next strat, this guy here. First, we need to add score for the just cleared strat. So, I first need to, where's arrow count or something like that? Arrow count. Load up that. Store that into 5205. Load 5. Store that into 06. Clear carry. Load that. Add carry. Score plus 0. Store it. Score plus 0. 06. Load, add, store. Right? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. That should work, I think. Probably. So now I just need to write the score every frame. Or at least every frame during the game. And at the start of the round end stuff. What? How much time do I have to do all that, actually? Did I close out of Messin? I did. What the hell? Let's also do that. With max 8 arrows, you don't need a second bite. Could be an increment, but honestly, doing like they'd probably better clear for one thing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I want the event viewer. And I need the debugger. 'Cause I need to go to next round. And these ones I'm not too concerned with because I have plenty of time with the with NMI there. Right? Did it crash or something? Because I had it playing at full speed before, didn't I? Yes, I should have plenty of time for this stuff. Let's do one of those. Oh, yeah. So during the frame, I've got plenty of time to write out some score stuff. Or rather, right after the NMI. During NMI, I have plenty of time to write out the score stuff. Yeah. So let's just come on. Let's just do this to get through it. Okay. Next round. Now then. Was it waiting for NMI that entire time? Alright, NMI hit. And then let's go down to there. Ah, yeah, I've got plenty of time. Plenty of time in the setup for this. I could even do the like display one line every 4 or 5 frames or whatever, you know? So I could just like animate it in. Just da 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 kind of thing, right? Probably. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Maybe. We'll see. At the very least, I think I want the text already there, and we can add the numbers later on, or like in an animation. Right? Maybe. No, let's. That's not what I wanted. Make. Good. Let's debugger. Let's add some things to the watch here. Score. This guy. Let's make that unsigned decimal. Round perfect, unsigned. What are the other ones? Score bonus time and score bonus round. Okay, so score bonus time, unsigned. Bullshit. Did I not reload? Come on. Huh? Oh, because I have to put in the correct syntax for the damn thing. Score bonus round U. And then over here, debug and the watch window so I can see it update during the round. $65. Okay. 95. Oops. Oh, there goes my perfect whatever. 120. 140. 335. Score bonus time is way the hell off. What? Huh? Not round start. I want... Yeah, right there. Oh, right. It's one. It's one byte. It's one byte. You're right. Bonus round is the only... Yeah. Unsigned decimal. So doesn't look right. Let's reload that. Okay. And get the watch window. There it goes. Start. I wish I could make those that text bigger, but oh well. 30. 55. 75. 100. 120. Got the perfect. All right, let's step through this just for shits and giggles. All right, so it clears out those real quick. Clears out the score bonus round twice, because shut up. Set the carry, load that timer. Subtract 0. Oh my god. Okay. Divide it by 2. Store that there. So it's 100. I did it too fast. So right there, clear carry, add the score. Store it back in the score. 240. Round bonus. So that was 25 times 0, which should be 0. Good. 0 again. Clear carry. Load 75. Add that to the score. $315. Okay, right. Then this. Okay, 75. Good. That's the bonus round score. Good. Load the perfect. Add carry. Store it. 415. Okay, now I just need to get it on screen. All right. So let's start with drawing the labels. Where do I want to draw those labels? Should be that one. I mean, start there, but on the other screen. So what did I say here? Maybe. Yeah. So this is 2444. The double clear part. It is. It absolutely is. So we're actually going to draw this stuff at the start of the game because I turned the screen off to initialize the game because I'm drawing a bunch of shit. So I'm gonna draw the rest of that over here as well. All right, this is all gonna be round and square labels. All right, so load up. Actually, hang on. Don't I have like a draw text thing? Write text or something or other? I do. Okay, so that means I just need to static text. This guy here. Find that. All right. Round static. Round over static text. Dot word. 22444. ASCII Z. And then I'm gonna grab one of these guys as well. All right. Round bonus, time bonus, perfect. Okay. Round bonus. Time bonus. Perfect bonus. Total score. All right. Now let's do for 4. And I want to add, what, like 32 to that? 2, 4, 4, 4. Paste, yank, paste, paste, paste. Plus 64 times 1. Times 2 times 3. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. As part of game static text, or does that have to be written at a different time? You know, I don't think it needs to be written at a different time. We're going to put this up here, though. Let's just get rid of that. Yeah. Hero Dev, how you doing? Welcome. How was stream? So let me go back up to the... No, I didn't start writing anything there, so we're good. Make that again. Hello. I'm getting close to finishing up Stratagem Hero here. All right, let's see if it broke anything. I don't think it did. I don't think it broke anything. That's good. Okay, well. Don't worry about that yet. Because this is a different character bank and all that kind of bullshit. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. How you doing? How was stream? Oh, these are all wrong now. Delete that, and then delete that one, and then delete that. Yeah, it's fine. Stream was good to like 8 things. Oh my goodness. So for everyone coming in, I am re-implementing, downporting whatever, Stratagem Hero from Helldivers to the NES. I'm gonna wait for this to get down a little bit further, just so I can see a different score for something. But welcome. How's everyone doing? Hopefully I can finish it up today. The only thing I have left to do is scoring and getting scores on the screen. That's probably good enough. Okay, so I still need to. Not still. I need to go down a little further there. Yeah. It's close though. It's very close. Yeah, I need to fix some stuff. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. Sometimes I sprinkle in temporary align hundreds just to keep breakpoints in the same place while adding and changing code. I mean, yeah, okay, I can see that. I can see that being helpful. But yeah, so all I have left to do is add the scoring in, and I've got the addition stuff going, so I can add to the score. I don't have binary to decimal conversions yet. That's the next thing I need to do after I fix that not right. So that needs to be different. I need to where is that? Actually, I can just reuse the same code that I've got for the menu, right? This here. I'm going to yank that. IRQ round over. I'm going to put that here instead of all this crap, because I don't care about all this stuff. I'm going to override it anyway. Mostly. I think I only want the top 3 banks, though. Maybe? To 100. I want the top 2 banks, actually. I just want these guys. Oops. Well, no, yeah, okay. And that should actually take care of this as well. Right? Maybe? Let's speed this up a bit again. Speed normal. Oops. Okay. Start. I copy-pasted code, but I didn't change the value that I was storing. Oops. So that's still for the menu. Load 63. No, I need to load 1. It looks like we've got the full range of what I need, though. That's all I want to change is up there. So it visually helped me out, I guess, right? I don't know. The bug log, get out of there. I don't care about that. Load that out of there. Reload that. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. All right, press start. Oh. Oh, uh-oh. That's better. All right. Yeah, pretty much the perfect ending point as well. So there was that little gap between the messed up attributes and the round clear background, because the round clear background is, I think, 3 pixels high here on one of the frames, on one of the tiles rather. This tile here. Yeah, 3 pixels high. So it's actually just perfect. Because this is all a different bank. This is all bank 1. Bank 0, rather, instead of bank 1. Because that's where I've got the the inverted text, or well, the uninverted technically. At least that's what I'm calling it. This here's the inverted text. This is the uninverted because shut up. Ah. So now, oh my god, my voice cracked. So now I just need to write the scores out. I think I want to wait 1 second between them two. Let's see. Well, but this is good now. So this I can get rid of. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Just the top half of the screen. Okay. Next round. All right. Let's put this up there. And then load a 60. Store that into temp X. That's not used in the NMI, right? Temp X. Actually, that's not used in wait for NMI either. Yeah, so let's just load X 60. Wait for NMI. Decrement X. Branch not equal over there. Write out the round bonus. Yeah, and I'll just copy paste this bit right here. So wait a second, right? This is Pony. How you doing? So once a second, it'll pop a score up, or I could change this to whatever. Let me round score delay. There, that's better. Doing well, that's good to hear. That is good to hear. Okay. So, now I need to figure out the decimal for this stuff, which I think I had at one point. So let me see if I can find that code. Where would that be? Recompiling Gen 2. I'm playing with AI image generation at the same time, and prompt's not a good idea. On the bright side, the multiply should make binary to decimal fairly easy. Should it? Why? I need to do divisions, don't I? How would that help me? So maybe I need to divide by 10, not multiply by 10. Right? Right? No, it's gonna be the utils or something like that, right? Bin to hex. Binary in A, ASCII hex values and output temp X and Y. RNG, what the fuck? RNG, why the hell am I doing RNG shit? This is under 100. Oh my god. What? Okay, do I... hang on. Yeah, but you use a loop from 9 to 0, multiplying by 10,000 and comparing, and doing the same with 100, etc., to get each digit. So... okay, I see what you're doing. Take it as max 6, but the other 9 max. So starting at 9, multiply that by your the fucking place you're at, right? 10K, 1K, 100, 10, 1, I guess, right? And see if that thing is greater than that. The score is greater than that. The digit place, yes. If it is, you have your value for that, because you're working backwards, high to low, and then you subtract that value from the score you're calculating, right? Okay. Yeah, I think I see what you're saying with that. Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna need we need temp dot res 2. I'll be the excuse you. So this is going to be the input of whatever. Let's do input, and I'm going to need what? 6 digits coming out of that? At least 6 digits. Res 6. Input, output. Okay, so. Or X. That one. Multiplying 652 is not great. It is not, but I have a multiplying unit in the MMC5. So it's actually really easy here. Since it's only 8x8, but still... ooh. Condition has available variable to 60k and subtract 10k each time. Oh, yeah, I mean... yeah, I can still use the same method, just the multiplier I'm not going to be using, really. Yeah. Anyway, okay, so... for this one, we're going to load up the low byte of 60,000, excuse me. Store that into... No. Hang on. Nope, nope, no, no. We're gonna set the carry. No, load that. Compare that to... excuse me. I'm sorry, I need the high byte first, right? I need to compare it to high. Yeah, compare that to the high byte of the score. So score plus 1. Right? Did I? No, I didn't share. And if the memory, so score plus 1, is greater than the accumulator, it's going to be carry set and not 0. Right? So carry clear is going to the next. Right? Next number. Otherwise, if it's set, it's equal to or less than. Branch equal. Branch equal, we're going to 10K. Can I do that? Yeah, is that a valid label? Oh shit, let's go. It is. Okay, so we're gonna store A into temp X. Load A, score plus 1. Set the carry. So track carry, temp X. Store that back into score. No! No, not score. BD input. Or let's 60K. 60K, like that. Do need to store that. No, let's load X. Yank. Paste. Load X that. Store that into BD output. Plus 0. Maybe? There may well be faster or better routines for this, but in my others, the ones I've found for 6502 take advantage of BCD mode, which we don't have access to. So, it means when each digit separately, we're having another variable for the current digit place value. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Okay. Branch equal or carry clear. Well, it'd be equal, but carry clear is next. Right?
What am I doing? Also, the BCD 2 BCD thing manually, a double babble, I think. I'm not sure I'd be any faster than this approach. Yeah. I think I'm confusing myself though. Hang on. I've lost myself. This one's 60. Okay. And this. Load up. High byte of 50. 50K. I don't like this at all. Follow, how you doing? We're cursor today. How do I use multiple cursors in Vim? Well, that's line or block mode. It's not multiple cursors as it is in other editors. But it's so I've got visual line and then visual block. This is block mode right here. That's what, Control V, and then Shift V. Wait, that is V, right? Yeah, that's V. Shift V for visual line, and then Control V for visual block. No. Using VS Code, okay. No worries. Yeah, but you can't have like the cursor on different spots in each line. That doesn't really work. Or like skip lines or whatever. For that, you'll be using like macros or something. Probably want to check current value variable rather than hard coding 6050. Yeah. Yeah. So are we using loops? Right. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah. So load that, store that into BD temp A, JSR to BD compare. BD compare. Load that, compare that. Branch equal to. Yup. And then nope. Yup. Load X. Temp A. Store that into fucking shit. I'm just gonna load it into X. Maybe. Put an A. Nope. Let's load up. FF? RTS. Branch plus. Can I do this way? I don't know. I hate this already. 20, 10. Yank that. Paste. Get rid of all those. 6, 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9. Yank. Paste. Yank. Paste. That. The mobile app has always sucked. Always. It's never been good. Just Control H. That opens up everything. Something in the corner of my header for that. Oh, for find and replace? Yeah. For me, so for find, it's just slash. And, you know, bin to decimal. Just slash. For find replace, it's command, colon. For everywhere, it's percent. Or I can put it in a range here. That works too. Then it's S, the thing I want to find, thing I want to replace, global on the line. That's what that is. I probably don't need the next for these, but I don't know. We'll see. Hang on. All right. Load Y, 0. Load A. BD. Oh. There we go. Oh. There goes BD. Table at Y. +1. Increment twice. Jump to compare. Okay. Branch minus. Over to loop. Is looping backwards okay? What do you mean looping backwards? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Jumping backwards? Oh, of course. That's how loops are. That's how loops work. Start with Y, the count, and decrement. I mean, yeah. Suppose. Branch on 0. Oh, this branch is a return value from that. So that's not a that's something else. And this compare is also doing something specific. It's comparing values, not comparing a counter. But compare y to 1, 2, 3, 4, well, 6 times 2 is 12. 12. 6 times 2. Branch. Equal to the next. Loop 1. Okay, but if it is the thing, store that into output plus 0. I need the 0 case on this. Give me 0 there. These are all just zeros. Like that, so I can add in, so that'll eventually drop out of that loop. This is going to be equal to 0 eventually. If nothing else, it's going to be equal to 0. This one, x there, I think. It's not 6, but plus 10 times 2. Maybe. I also need to do the subtracts. What is it going to be here? 0 or FF? Branch minus. Oh yeah, 0 or FF. Okay, so that, or it'll be 0. Should be 0 here, because we'll get 0 either from the table or the other thing, right? Yeah. Load A. I want to set the carry. Load A. Input plus 1. Subtract carry BD. Output plus 0. Store that in BD. Input plus 1. Not just the high bytes. It's true, actually. Because 6,000. 60,000. Fuck me. That's plus 1. This needs to be plus 0. low, low. Load that. Compare that to score plus 0. Yup. Maybe. I don't fucking know. Well, the same flags as for this A compare, load high, compare high, branch A equal, load A low, compare low. Let me type that out real quick. Hang on. Load A high, compare high, branch A equal, load A low, compare low. That. This being BD temp A plus 1. Compare that to score plus 1. Like that? Does branch not equal? Branch not equal, branch carry clear as for the single byte compare. So BNE. BNE? Or I do branch equal to yup and branch carry clear to yup. Otherwise, nope. Like that? Instead? I'm not sure what I'm doing for yup, actually. That doesn't look right. Load score, compare value. Load score. Compare value, like that. This is a branch and score. Okay. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Carry set with branch, your score is greater than or equal to. BCS. Carry set. Like that. Okay. I'm not sure what I'm doing with the yup yet, though, because that doesn't look right. I do know I need a RTS there. I'm not sure what I'm doing there yet. And I'm not sure what I'm doing here yet either. But that means that this goes away. Or let me put this down there. So like that. No. Like that. Ugh. Okay. So if I hit it, what do I want to do? It's an overloaded election overlay. Wouldn't I just return and then do the carry set in the loop? So I do the branch carry set here. Yep. Like that. Yep. 2. Which would be down here. Okay. And for that, no, because Y is what I want it to be. No, it's not. 'Cause I don't know if the -2 will actually work there. Because it'll like underflow or whatever, which is stupid. And the assembler complains, right? 0 -2. Yeah, -2 is not in range 0 to 255. Fucking FE. FE, increment twice. So now after the compare, Y is what I want, what I need it to be. So we're gonna load up that. We're gonna set the carry, load that. Subtract carry. That plus 0. Load that. All right, I'm gonna store that into BD output plus 1 plus 0. No, I just need to load that. Wait. 256 -2 instead of... that's whatever. Hang on. No, I take... transfer Y to A. ASL. A. Divided by 2. Store that into BD output plus 0. This is not in the character values yet. I'll do that at the end. Where I just like add or all the values together with fucking something. With 90. I mean, I could do it here, but whatever. Actually, I will do it here. Or it with... Actually, just or with the character 0. That'll work. Right? This is what I'm... This is correct, right? Because Y is the current... that's only going to work for this guy, though. $10K. If I reset Y every time, load Y. Move the increments up there. 1K. Oh, no, undo that. Temp A. Actually, I need to load up both of them. Haha! like that. And it's just going to be 10 times 2 for all of them. It's going to have to be 0 here. Increment Y. And if we're done, we're going to decrement Y twice before returning. That's good if you used 2 temp vars instead of that table, since you could subroutine out the find digit loop more easily. What do you mean? I don't know. Because for this, I'd be doing something like load high byte that that low byte store that into footer table +1 +0 like that. Uh, 6 times 2. var1 initializes 60k, var2 to 10k. Loop subtracts var2 from var1 instead of doing a table lookup for the next digit. Initialize 9k to and 1k, etc. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. We'll see. Well, I want to get something working first. How about that? If I do this, compare digit like that. And that's going to get the digit out of it. Or it's not really find compared to it's more like find the digit. And then transfer A to Y, Y to A, ASL, A. Store A into BD output +0. So I could just condense them all into this essentially. So instead of doing this, so doing all that, 10k, 1k, $100. I do need to subtract that stuff here as well, but whatever. 10. Am I missing something? That's 4. I'm missing 2 digits, aren't I? How the hell am I missing 2 digits? 1 digit. It's 5, not 6. 5. It's 5, right? Five digits. Max, by the way, since you'll always find that at 0. I mean, I guess, yeah. That could work. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So I shouldn't need that. And then for this last one, it's not really even going to be a table. It's just going to be taking whatever's left and just putting that into the last digit. So that's going to be... All right, so for all these... Store that there. Okay. Load up BD... Y is still set, isn't it? Decrement Y, load A. Yes, it's still set. Okay. So I can still use that. So we're going to load up score plus 0. Oops. Set the carry. Load up score plus 0. Subtract carry. Pointer table at Y. Actually, I can put this in the find digit code. I'll do that in a second. Store that into score plus 0. Increment Y. Plus 1, plus 1. Not score. BD temp A. Not temp. BD input. Inputs the actual score. I'll take this, put it there. PHA, push A right there. Pull A. Fuck, I can't do that. Shit. I can't do that because there's an RTS there. Oh my god. God damn it. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Pull A. I don't need to pull it in outside the function. I can pull it here. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, that works. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then this one, But let me just... Because I don't feel like figuring out for the ones place. Because shut up. We're gonna see if this works. And then... Actually, don't I... Hang on. Pull it. Or it with 0. There we go. There we go. As someone that's new to code... new to code, complete new. What am I working on? I'm working on a binary to decimal conversion in 6502 assembly. That's the hyper-focused what I'm doing right now. I'll... Give me a second to explain the rest of the stuff. Halfway through the Picuma 6502 course. Picuma, I don't think I've heard of that one. I feel like like I'm that dude in the Matrix who can read the screen. Blonde, brunette. Da-da. I don't even see the code anymore. Welcome, by the way. How you guys doing? Okay, so yeah, so right now I'm working on a binary to decimal conversion for scoring. So I have scores figured out. I need to get them on screen in a readable format that isn't hexadecimal. Zooming out a bit more, I am working on... Oh, see, this is the screen I'm going to be putting it on. I'm working on... Stratagem Hero on the NES. So this is a little mini game inside of... what's it? Inside of Helldivers. Excuse me. And I'm rewriting it for the NES. Everyone knows hex now. It's yeah. Is this a 16-bit value? Is what a 16-bit value? The output? No, that's the character at the end of it. I think it should be anyway. Because that's the offset into shit. Bloody hell! I need the Oh god, I need to invert this. Essentially. So this starts at 0 and goes up to 6. Fuck. Yeah, the input is 16-bit, yes. Shit, I need to invert this. So I do need that max. How long have I been coding for? Coding in general, 15-ish years? 15, 20 years, give or take. 6502 assembly, I've been doing for about 5 years. Load X 6. Load X 10. 10. 10. 10. Over here. Decrement X. So now I'm just using X. Wait, no, hang on. Yeah, transfer X to A, or it was 0. That might work. That might work. I don't know. We're going to find out.
We're gonna run it. It's gonna be completely wrong. Watch. You could store the score with 4 bits each rank and manually do the carries. That would be a pain in the ass, though. I think I want 9, not 10. Yes, I do. You're right. And I'd want, would I want 5 or 6? 6, right? Oops. 6, right? I'd suggest digits of 0 to 99 each with manual carry. I have a handy conversion routine for that. Well, listen. I didn't listen, all right? First digit can be 6. Right, okay, yeah. This is the highest digit that it can be. Right. Okay, let's try this out. Oops. So I now need to go up to one of these. After all these, okay, write out the bonuses. All right, load up. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 4, 5, 6. Repeat 5 times. I and repeat. Repeat. Load up. BD output. I need to actually do the thing first. Give me a second. Plus I. Store that into 2007. Okay, so this is going to be the round bonus. So we're going to load up score bonus round. Load that up over here. We're going to do it during the frame, so we don't have to worry about timing. Let's fix that real quick. Plus 0. Store that into BD input. Plus 0. And then plus 1, plus 1. JSR bin to decimal. Okay. Input in BD input word output in BD output 5 bytes. Keeping a score in BCD is the first in the first place may well be easier, especially if you need more than 16 digits. I've got routines for that too. Even some macros that generate some routines, like adding them for n digits. Well, I mean, I've already written it all out, so we're gonna see if this works. If it doesn't, we'll circle back. Okay, so this is gonna write out just the round bonus for now. If it assembles. It assembles. That's surprising. Let's see what happens. So this should be 75 when we get there eventually. Oop. Holy shit! That actually worked. So far. I want to get rid of the beginning zeros, but we can do that later. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll do that in a little bit. Okay. Okay, let's do the time bonus now. So we're going to yank that. We're going to put that there.
yank this, put it there. Bonus round, bonus time. Write it out. And then do the time bonus bin to des. And then write out. Paste. Oh, that's always going to be that. That's always going to be that address-ish, kind of. Welcome. How you guys doing? Round score address. That's going to be 24 50 56. Dot high byte. That. And then dot low byte. Then we're going to copy this. Put it down here. Plus 64. 64 times 1 for readability. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we're going to do that up here as well. 0, 0. Okay. Operator? 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 How you doing? Welcome. Okay, then we're doing not the time bonus, but the perfect bonus. So that's going to be loading up 100 and 0. And that's going to be writing at 2. And then we need the total score. So last one. Okay. Some of these are never greater than 100, so don't really need the full 16-bit conversion routine, but you're not hurting time here. So yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Probably. 3, 3. Okay. I actually need to do this for every single... Wait, friend of mine. I think. Probably? I don't know. I'm doing it anyway, because shut up. All right. We're going to see what happens. Oops. There goes my perfect. Okay. Time bonus isn't right, because that's supposed to be all zeros. I don't clear that out, do I? Don't you want to do it before waiting for NMI? After you do the output. I'm like interlacing them kind of. So once I draw this, I calculate the next one while I'm waiting. Or before I wait, rather. Before I start waiting, technically. Okay, so... let's go to the bottom here. Load Y 5. Load A 0. Store A. BD output at Y. Branch plus. Decrement Y. Branch plus. All right, clear it out and then do the thing. That shouldn't matter, actually. Hang on. What the that shouldn't actually matter for the time one, though. No, it's not. Yeah, the time bonus. Bonus time plus 1 is fucking the score round bonus. Okay, let's try this again. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. None of those are right. Okay, well, the round bonus is correct. Time bonus is not. Perfect bonus is. Total score is not. Is it because I just copy-pasted shit and didn't actually change anything? That might be it, actually. Perfect is 100. Bonus time. How is bonus time 100? That shouldn't be 100. Anyway, score should be 440. But I don't think I actually changed any of the values when I copy pasted a bit. So we've got score bonus round, score bonus time. Perfect. Oh, that's only if it is perfect. Round perfect. And then this last one. Total score. Mode 100. Haha. Score plus 0. Score plus 1. Let's try that again. Also, I need to set the this needs to be set way up here. Okay. Try this again. God damn that scroll. All right. Time. Why is time 100? It shouldn't be 100. What is it? Timer anim? 0. Okay. Well, what? No, timer frame 3. No, shit. What? Huh? I reset it up top, don't I? Uh-huh. That needs to be reset. Down here somewhere. I need to know why it's jumping around every few frames there. So reload that. Come over to here, and then we're gonna go to, what is this? Go there. It's, who knows? I'm gonna delete that. No, not edit. I want to delete it. Delete. Thank you. Yeah, round start. No, wait a minute. Next round frame. Oh, it's not round start. It's up here. These guys. Bonus, time bonus. There. Okay. Shut up out there. God. People that loud as fucking speakers or car stereos. All right. Now then, let's see what's going on here. Video size 2x. Tile map. Yeah, let's throw the scroll for that. Let's zoom out a little bit. Go to that. I don't care for the watches right now. And let's get the event viewer. Okay. Spin to decimal. Okay. Wow, that took a while, actually. Wait for NMI. So I want a breakpoint at the NMI. I also want a breakpoint at the IRQ start. Right there. Oops, right there, I said. Go. All right, NMI. We're going to jump through all this stuff. Palette. Round clear. Oh, I know why, I think. Maybe? Yeah, I know exactly why. No. Hang on, wait. Okay, IRQ. This one sets all that stuff. Okay, the next IRQ is down there. Okay. This is the scroll for that. And the next IRQ scrolls it back. There's, okay, there, that's better. And then NMI. Okay. For the scroll reset in the wrong place, needs to go at the... Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Because... Yeah, so it does need to go here. Oops. But it also needs to go after I rewrite the stuff! Put it there. I should have a macro for this, honestly. All right, let's do this again. Let's turn that shit off. I don't need that on anymore. Come on. Why is it not scrolling now for the round clear? Excuse? Oh my god, I know why. Okay, I know why. I know why. I think I can just do it this way. I think. Let's find out. Don't need those set, thank you. That's fine. That works. I do kind of want to remove the leading zeros though for all those. Not gonna lie. Not that. All right. Put it onto the bottom here. Get rid of this. Okay. 4. Wow. Okay. Load Y. 0. Load A. BD. Output. At Y. Compare that to 0. Branch not equal. Out of there. Otherwise, we're going to load up. Space. Store that. There. Increment Y. Compare Y to 6. Branch not equal. Like that. Just in case. Because if it's all zeros, like, whatever, 5. Because I want the last one to be 0 at least, always. Let's try that. There we go. This is not C. No, this is assembly. Welcome, though. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I think 1 second is too long for that. So let's cut that in half. Half. There it is. Nice and smooth, yeah. All right, start. I already screwed up. Well, now at least I know I have a 0 on that that page, that screen. Certainly do now. Okay. So that didn't work. 'Cause that should be. All right, let's. Into decimal. And there. Breakpoint there. Okay. Press start. Okay, there's my 0. Oh, 0 again. Okay. Load Y. 0. Output is 90. Load that. Compare it to 90. Branch not equal. Load B7. Store it. This is gonna be for the first one, right? Yeah. 90. 90. 97. Branch not equal. Branched. Okay. Time bonus. No, I want the perfect round bonus. That one. Okay. Decimal. Scroll down to there. Okay, so this should be all zeros. BD output 5. So those are all 90s. So the last one should stay 90. I see what's happening. I see what's happening. I see what's happening. Five. No, compared to 6. Branch equal to plus. No, it's 5, I think. Load that. Yeah. Didn't actually mean to do that one there, but alright. Or that one. How did it completely break now? I'm gonna cheese it this time. Okay. This one. 90. Space B7. That's an off by 1 now. Jump out of that. I never cleared it. Ah, damn it. All right. Those are all zeros. Compare 90. Branch not equal. Compare to 5. Compare Y to 5. Branch equal. gonna put that back down here. Because I think that's where it should be. The loop stopped happening. And let's clear out our stuff here. Where can I clear that stuff out? Yeah, I remember the looping branch, right? Where do I have enough time to clear that stuff out? I think I have enough time. Let's go. No, not next. Next round. Because here, I should be. No, I am not. I am not at the NMI here. So I need to wait for the next NMI. Thank you. I have to wait for the next NMI. And then I could blank out those lines. Actually, let's just do dot repeat for J and repeat. God fucking damn it. Times J. That should work. Probably. Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Press start. I don't want that one, but this will clear out a bunch of them. Interesting. Okay. That's because... God damn it, I know why. Because after this shit, I didn't fucking rescroll again. That's why. I thought that was the other one for a minute. All right. All right, 75, right? We're gonna event viewer. Okay, we're way up there. Oh, I didn't write the the color stuff yet, did I? Oopsie. NMI, what's this? Go there. It's garbage now. Delete whatever this was. Find the IRQ again. I mean, almost. Almost. Oh, this is loading the full palette. I don't want to be in here. Much about that one. And this is writing next round. Scrolled, include the RNG. Scroll again. Time bonus, perfect bonus. Put that there. All right. Yeah. Turn off the NMI and the IRQ one for now. Okay. What is this? Huh? Which one is this? Is this one of these? Yeah. Okay. Delete that because it doesn't exist anymore. What about this one? That one exists. I don't want that one on right now. 42. Okay, now I want it on. All right, so this one's going to be all zeros. 2, 3, 4. Increment, it's 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm still off by 1. Okay. I've still got some jank with the first frame of the round end now because of, like, hey, watch. Because of right here, it's got the wrong, what's it? It's got the wrong palettes. So I'm waiting for NMI, but I'm not updating the NMI stuff. So what I should do is I should write the new NMI, wherever the hell that is. Don't I write the... Hang on. Where... That I need to write up here. Before that. Wait for it. And once that happens... I mean, this should be happening way up here anyway. Wait for NMI, then set that. Or rather, set that down here. Not that it takes much time, but shut up. Okay. Try this again. Okay. Next round. Tile map and event. Hit the NMI. Loads the palette. Good. Palette's loaded now. Round text. Rescroll. Scroll it. Well, no. No, I'm updating those guys. Oh, yeah, we got plenty of time. Look at all this time we got. Set the IRQ. Then it's updating all the strat stuff. Put X, last one. Load that. It's going to jump over to load strat, which takes a bit of time, but it's fine. Then we're doing the time bonus. Round bonus. Base. Perfect. Okay. This one we're jumping over. This one should be fine though. 1, 2, 3, 3. And then right. Okay. I wanted to break there. Turn off the NY jump for now. Okay. Actually, I want to break down here somewhere. Time bonus, perfect bonus. That's the one I want to break at. Okay. And do that. Okay. So these should all be zeros. Four. There we go. That should be better. That's better. Okay. And at the very end of that, I think I want to hit like press A or something like that. We're close. We're getting there. Yeah. I kind of want to change the colors for some of the stuff. Like maybe have these guys white instead of yellow. I might do that in a minute here. But I'll keep the score yellow. Okay. So next round. Text button. Press A. Add a button. Press the any key. Let's start there. Anyway, so this is going to go after all this stuff. Where's my any button? Yeah, right? Exactly. Load that. Oh, I do write this out twice, don't I? I'm going to yank that. Put it down here. Load A. Let's start putting it there. 2585. 25. Store that into 2006. 85, and then load Y 0, a little loop here, load A. That at Y, branch equal over there. Otherwise, store that into 2007.
Damn it! Damn it! Art. Yeah, I never increment Y. That's why that happens. It says press any key to continue, but it doesn't continue when I press caps lock. Okay, so we're gonna try this again after I increment Y. Where's the any key? No. Hexic Dev, how you doing? Welcome. Oh, I already got that one wrong. Cool. First button press of the round, and I get it wrong. That's neat. Oh, Jesus. That was ugly, because I forgot to do a scroll somewhere. Crazy idea. I have a next game with Twitch integration. I have the second controller port act as a serial import. You can have point redeem buffs and debuffs via USB device. God no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So I forgot to scroll after I did that the last one. Yank that, put it there. Okay. I don't want to scroll to center that one. I really don't want to add a scroll for that. I mean, I can, and it won't be hard. But, like... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay. 17. That's not gonna be 130. That's gonna be what is that gonna be at? Like 80. Wait, 80. 80.
What did I say it was? 17, I think, right? Oh, I need to draw the text closer. 25 at 80. I don't know if that's actually gonna work. Shit. I mean, it might. It's gonna be a little weird. It's not gonna work right, probably, but we'll see. We'll find out. Ah, uh-oh. Is that IRQ even happening? I don't know if that IRQ is happening. It's not happening. Why? The top one's not even happening. It's just doing the scrolls. Wait a minute. How the... What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I disable that one? Into round screen. Okay, the round over. All the extended attribute data. Okay. Does this one ever happen? Next round, set the IRQ to round over. And then the bottom one should set it to round over text. Oh. That's why. It happens once, and then it doesn't happen again. But they all need to happen. Well, technically the top one only needs to happen once, but I have it happen every time just to keep things sane. That's not quite right. I don't know if you noticed, but that's not quite right. I don't want set IRQ. No. I need to set the opposite name table, that's all. I think. Probably? Because I'm using... So that scroll value table is for the first name table. It works for the round over text because I'm writing the round over on the first name table. But I'm not writing the press any button prompt on the first name table. There we go. That's better. Beautiful. Beautiful. Trap, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. There's a part of the stream that has Twitch streams to mess with the game's physics. I've seen a few of those, yeah.
Hola, how you doing? Something like that has been done as a GDQ task. Yes, it has. Yep, I had the chat show up on the console. Yep. Yep, I've seen that. Those are fun. Emulators have net play. You can also directly access the memory. Yeah. But for device, for real hardware, it's a little trickier. Just a little bit. Yeah. Message streaming game is a fairly common thing. It's called crowd control. Yes. A lot of games actually have that. I'm not sure if that does on device or only emulator or PC games though. I don't know. I guess it would, you know, depend on the on the game, of the system rather. All right, this is good though. Press the any key. And for that, actually, I want to, in the round, or in the frame, wait, whatever the hell, here, load controller pressed. Any button, doesn't matter what. There. All right. Yeah. I use the tempeh, right? Yeah. I gotta move that stuff around a bunch. Yay, tables. Yeah, let's clean up that fine digit though first. So we're gonna get rid of that and get rid of that. Yeah, that's fine. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Five by zero tiles. Okay. And just for shits and giggles, let's go over here. I'm gonna hit reset there. Make, nope, no, make, send. Ta-da! Oops. Console verification. Yeah, let's go. What happened? Did it reset just now? Wait a minute. Did I bump something wrong? What the hell happened? Hang on, let me hit that again. Still a first round, because it's 75. The any key. I must have hit something. I must have, like, tapped a wire or whatever. Oopsies. I'm not making this one.
Round bonus 100. Okay, it's incremented that good. Perfect bonus 0. Yep. Start? Yeah, start does this thing. All right, I'm gonna let this run out. Because I need to get the score on the game over menu as well. We'll add that here in a little bit, though. I'm gonna commit the code first. Game over. Press start. Start. That's what I was expecting. Fix devices, right? Going over here. Okay. Add code. Git commit. Implement scores. Implement the scoring system and add the scores to the round end screen. Flesh out the round end screen with delayed updating of on-screen values. Now, I guess based on the headers. Also on the gameplay screen, I guess based on. Oh yeah, that'll be there eventually as well. Yep. Yep. So now that I have it on the round end screen, that was the most. That's the most complex of all of them. For the what's it? I'll actually have to move the some of the score calculation to the completing a strat. And if I did I already? No, that's already over there. So I need to use the bin to decimal conversion stuff during gameplay on the next strat, as well as putting the round display on there. Yeah. God damn it! I wish the cooldown on that was longer. Does the timer still run on the score screen? No. No, because I don't check for it. Because I have to explicitly check for that. Right? So I'm doing the timer animation here. That's the actual tile animation stuff. I'm filling up a buffer there. And then I'm doing the ticks right here in the frame, the main frame, in the frame code. But down at the next strat, not that one. This is where I'm doing score calculation. I need to be doing updating stuff here. Or I could just add the score, writing out the score values each frame regardless. Yeah. Yeah, it's a weird soft reset, yeah. But yeah, then the next round, once it does all that stuff with the drawing and the delays and all that kind of crap, the animations and what have you. Next round frame. This is the entire thing. All it's doing is waiting for a button press, right? That's all it's doing. Yeah. All right, so let's in the no. next strat. Here. Score, load up, score plus 0, store that into BD input plus 0, and plus 1, JSR bin to hex. Let's get running score res 5 and running round res 5. These are going to be the tiles for those two. I'm going to write them every frame in the NMI. So load up load up Y0. Now load it up to 4. Load A, BD output at Y. Store that into running score at Y. Decrement Y, branch plus over there. And then for the round stuff, go up here. Load up A, spaces. Load Y, 4, 3. No, 4. The other one's wrong. The other one needs to be 5. Store A into running round at Y, decrement Y, branch not equal, branch plus over there. Running score, this needs to be 5. 0 to 5. And then load up A, or let's just do that on every frame, because why not? Load up A, Y, 5. Load A, running round at Y. Nope, no. Hang on. Let's not do this. Load A. Running round. Plus 0. Add carry 1. Store that into BD input plus 0. Load A, running round. Round plus 1. Add carry 0. Store that into BD input plus 1. JSR. Bin to decimal. And then load Y 5. Load A. BD output at Y. Store that into no. Running around at Y. Decrement Y, branch plus over there. Not these. These are just going to be the round number. Round. Yeah, not running around. Yep. And then, enter my game. Draw a name, draw a timer. Load A. Where are we putting this? All right, the round. We're gonna put 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, right there, right? Because 5 digits. That's gonna be 2077, 20. 77. Repeat 5i. Load up. Plus I. Store that into 2007. I want to grab this again. Paste right there. And score. 20d7. D7 running score at I. No. Make. Bin to he. Into decimal. Oh, because I only update the score when I do the strats. Right, so I need to do that at the very beginning. Next strat. Yoink. And then before the frame... Not that it really matters. I should probably be doing it every round, but every frame, but whatever. Back from dinner, family. Welcome back. How you doing? There we go. Now it's... There we go. Whoa, 140. That should be 3 something. Hang on. Did I not re-add that? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Promise is... That's... You know what? Yeah, let's just take this and do it every single frame. Let's do it every frame instead. That's probably where I was missing it, yeah. Thank you for the follow, appreciate that. All right, 135, 150, I saw it for a second there. 372. That's better. Ooh, the colors are not what I want them, though. Oops. That was good. I'm fine. It's fine. Cheated. It's fine. Mac Attack, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Okay. So his color started out as white and yellow, right? The text being white. Um, I mean, yeah, I don't think I need that in the next strat anymore. Because I'm doing it every frame. So let's take it out of there, see if that changes anything. It shouldn't. This here. Make. I did reload that, right? Yeah, okay. That's good. Yeah, it didn't matter. Oops. Uh-oh. That was close. I almost didn't make that. 260. Good, 260. All right. Now, all I need left to do is the end screen. And also clean up a bunch of the smaller strats, but that can wait. Guess you're not resetting some extra. Yeah, I'm not resetting a lot of them. Which I suppose I can do after. Yeah, I can do that fairly easily. I think. Since the score plus round changed from white to yellow after the first round. Yeah. Yeah, they do. I think I want to have the scores always be white, but the label yellow. I think. Or vice versa. One of the two. I want them different colors. But for that, I need to double check with some palette crap. Maybe. I don't know. Actually, that palette. What Because so that shares the palette with the arrows. I'm running out of. Actually, I can make the arrows use the last palette for the reds. So then the. So this one would be press. Well, no, because it. Which color does it actually change? Hang on. Okay, it changes the top color. Wait, so. Huh? So I can just make these guys up here use that. And that one. Yeah. Because I don't want them to change. Can share palette with the incomplete inputs. Yeah. Yeah, so the incomplete inputs and the palette for the small strats right here, over here. One of the the common strats. They're yellow. They're yellow. Because the bottom two palettes don't change. Well, I mean they change when I go to round to the next round, but I'm rewriting everything there, so that doesn't really matter. I don't need to share the palettes between the end of round and the in-game screen. Yeah. Let me refill this and hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Back.
You just gone through a party.
Now. All right. I need a snack real quick. Give me a second. I've been going for 6 hours with nothing. Hide the party. Hide! Scatter! Six hours later, you still don't feel like programming? No. Watch that train show. I was watching earlier. Where is it? This one there. This show's a fucking acid trip. I swear to God. So bizarre, this show. It's a fantastic watch. I love it. It's so dumb, but so entertaining. Fine, I'll watch it. That's the spirit. But one thing that something that caught me completely off guard. So it's a post-apocalyptic kind of ish world or whatever, right? These girls are riding a train because shut up, plot reasons. Who cares? At the start, I think it's this one here, is the one driving it, right? And they're all like, well, hey, maybe we should take turns. That way we can get to where we're going faster, right? Oh, can you drive a train? Of course. You know that game?
That train game? I played that. You fucking blindsided me. You fucking blindsided me. Oh. You know, I thought that sake was the spirit. Train to the end of the world. Season 1, episode 7. A zombie that laughs is no zombie at all. What are you reading the titles for? What are you reading the titles for? Don't read the titles. This is a great show. None of it makes any goddamn sense, but that's fine. It's a wild ride, and I love it. Oh, okay, nice. Let's see, and some of it like has some really good. What's it? Really good scenes, right? Really good visuals or whatever. Hang on, where's my folder here? Gotta be careful not to show any spoilers. Oh, that's what I am. Just spoil. This isn't really a spoiler, but like, they're from a town, and it's their town's jitsu or whatever, right? A half a second later, one of them is charging at the other, beating them with the stick. I burst out laughing. Because this one over here is just beating this one with the bow. It's like, wait, I don't think that's how it's supposed to work, but you do you. It's like a split second. It's a split second. It is the funniest fucking thing in the world. Let's see. And so, as soon as I saw this screen, I'm like, oh, look, it's a super sample rock. That's immediately what I saw. Oh, like super samples. Wait. But I mean, look at this. Look at that. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. They played Elders and had it, right? That'd be hilarious. That'd be really funny. Let's see, is there any non-spoiler pictures I can show? A lot of spoilery bits. Gotta go fast! That's almost a spoiler. Mad Max Tension to Go, the animated. I mean, kinda, yeah. Now I'm back to the other shows that I was watching. Like that band show that's all CG. It's got some fucking adorable faces in it. Oh my god. Look at that. How can you not like that? If it wasn't for you watching 3 different shows on Monday, I'll check it out. Let's see. Yeah, this show is full CG, so it's not like a blend of anything like that, and it's animated on ones, which is nice. Well, those hands. Oh, so she was she's on a table, right? She's like on the table, like kneeling down. I don't think I got a picture of it further out, but yeah, she's like on the table, like kneeling on the floor, and the table is standard Western table height.
Let's see. That's where this one comes from. It was a perspective, all right? That's all it was. Uncanny Valley? Nah. Well, I think this one's actually really good with the expressions. Excuse me. They do things really well. Really well. Give it a try. Just give it a try. That's all I ask. Let's see, where's another? Because a bunch of this is kind of, well, not really spoilery, but like, not things I really want to spoil, all right? So this is 100% CG. Well, the opening and ending are traditional, but that's it. Everything else, characters, the environment, the effects is all CG. So there's no blending to happen there, right? And it works. I think it works. I think it works well. Fucking watch it. Where it was? So there's an animation of this scene right here that made me decide to watch this show. It's in like the first episode, I think. Yeah. She pouts so much. Well, there's also there's some of that. I like her. What does that gesture mean? Hang on, where's... It means thank you. Okay. A little while later. Thank you so much. And this oh shit. It's a fun show, though. Good show. I like it. I like it. Both of them were good. Both of them were great. Both of them were great. Week to pouting. The pouts are good. Yeah, that one, that show, by the way, is this. Girls Band Cry. There you go. The train to the end of the world. The first episode is, all right, and it ends with like, the fuck am I watching? Huh? It's yeah, I like it. Somebody was on acid when they were working on the show. Like maybe everybody. I don't know. Oh. All right. I didn't take long. Was it the first second? Okay, so it was earlier than I remember. All right. You already hit the 7G stuff? It's good, isn't it? It's good. Funny. Jim Meggie, you have a good night. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Is that 48 seconds? Waste no time. Waste no time. But switching to scenes of full 3D, that doesn't happen very often. Not for that show, anyway. I don't think. Forget the 7G. It's an entertaining show. I think you'll like it. All right, so. This is Pony. How you doing? Welcome. All right. You still have those shots? You still have some of them left? Don't get too hard though, because tomorrow's Monday, remember. You gotta work tomorrow, right? $12 left, my God. Not that much, Uncle? I mean, if you say so. If you say so. If you insist. All right, so. Where do I put that first? Way up there. Okay, that's enough time to get to these. Probably. If I do it first. Also, I want a full stomach of Stromboli. Ooh. All right. Full stomach changes a lot, actually. RIQ stuff. Weird things like the 4th of July. Well, I mean, what? I don't know. What the fuck is tomorrow? Other than the 20th. Nope. Next week I've got Memorial Day though. On the 27th. Then on the 14th of next month, Flag Day. Don't know what the fuck that is. I can almost guarantee I don't get that off. I wonder if we get Juneteenth off. 'Cause that's going to be an interesting week for me. I'm not going to get anything fucking done that week. No. Instant communication and connection with everyone. We can call people across the world like a 1-digit second delay. Yeah. But it's not instantaneous. God, I forget who it was or when it was. It was a while ago, but oh god, someone. I was trying to explain to someone about latency, right? In like an online game, in the context of an online game, and they didn't understand what light delay was, and thought that you could have zero latency if just the computer was fast enough. And I'm like, no, that's not how physics works. And they just argued with me like, no, it'll just work. Like, no, that's not. No, no, if you get it fast, it just replies immediately. And that's not. Apparently, I don't know. It was a while ago, a long while ago, years ago. And I'm just like, at the end, I'm like, you know what? Fine, believe whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. I'm done. Because, like, you can have the perfect computer on one end, the perfect computer on the other end. And the best, most expensive, straightest fiber optic cable between them. Right? Make it a vacuum, too. Fuck it. Just for...
in a vacuum, because physics, who cares, right? There's still delay. Because that's how physics works. Even in a vacuum. That's why it takes hours to communicate one way with shit. What are the two probes of the furthest out? What are their names? You know what I mean. The Voyager probes, thank you. That's why it takes, what, 23, 24 hours? Like one way or something stupid? Right? Still a nanosecond of delay per foot of distance, yes. Yeah, I remember there was another like short little clip where Grace Hopper was on like a talk show, right? When she was still around. She's not around anymore, right? She's dead, right? And she brought a nanosecond of wire. And it was a foot of wire. And he was like, yeah, it takes electricity a nanosecond to travel this. Grace's nanosecond wires, yeah. And she would use those as a prop, you know, a speaking prop. Like it takes electricity a nanosecond to travel this wire, like this length right here. No. Which was a limiting factor of a lot of computers back then, right? Where you had to like have all the wires like the same-ish length because timing delays. Had a millisecond wire that didn't, but she didn't hand that out. It was a pretty big spool. Yeah, 11.8 inches technically, close enough. Mr. Ray Ray, welcome. How you doing? How's everyone doing? How was stream? Hopefully it was good. Welcome. Today I am hopefully wrapping up one of my ROMs. It is Stratagem Hero on the NES. How you guys doing? How was stream? What were you working on? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Tonight was mostly spent on getting the score working and on screen. It's not completely on screen yet. There's still a few places I need to fix up. The mid-round screen. I'll get that here in a second. I saw some jank on the scroll there. I broke something fantastic. This screen. 7G has launched. This is the Astro Trip now. I spent most of tonight working on this screen, getting the numbers on there and getting the numbers correct from binary to decimal. But there's still some tweaking I need to do with colors and whatnot. And I also need to get it on the game over screen, which is coming up here in a second. Fun times, all the best? Yeah, no worries. Yeah. It's fully working now. Yeah, there is some jank with some of the scrolling I noticed. The horizontal scroll for the arrows, which I don't know how I broke that, honestly. I don't know how I broke it. In human perception timescales, 1 millisecond is practically instant. But on physics or computer terms, that's ages. Yeah, that's far too long. Far too long. Yeah. Yeah, so game over. Yep. Does this actually reset the... Okay, well, it does that correct, because it redraws the whole the screen, I guess. Let me get these guys drawn out. So those I want to use... this palette, right? The second palette. IQ timer, IRQ
This guy. Main strat, no. We need to, before that, set up score colors. Oh, I'm not filling pointers. I'm I'll use pointers. Store the end of pointer data plus 0 and plus 1 and 0, I guess. High and low. This needs to be something that wasn't need to be. Needs to be 2057. 2057. Oh. There. Then load a what is it, like 0, 1, like that, but that's gonna be 1 as well, actually, because that's the other palette. That's palette number 2. Yes. Load x 0, store a at pointer data x, and when x compare x2. That's 5, right? Yeah, that's 5. 5 branch not equal over there. Go the same thing. Paste it there. The next one, 2077. 77. That's going to be palette 3. So that. And we're going to yoink these again. Paste, because it's going to be 5 and 5. 57, 77. B7. B7. 2048. What's this? Right, pointer data. Parens? No. Yes. You're right. Never mind. Yeah. So that needs to be on Y. I'm not doing it's on absolute. All right. On Y. 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 Put it out there. Y. And this one. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. Y. Right. So it's B7 and then D? D7. D7. Okay. Let's see if that's not what I want. I wanted that. Let's see if that does what I expect it to do. Huh? That's in the IRQ. How did this not break catastrophically? Because it was stuck in those loops. Let's try that again. That's better. I want to swap those. I want the score to be white, I think. The numbers should be white, rather. There we go. Okay. Oops. Yeah, so there's some scroll nonsense that I broke. I don't know what, but I broke it. On next strat. Is it because I'm taking too long? Let's find out. Okay. Event viewer. We're way down here for that? Oh my god. That's a little further than I was expecting to be in the frame, honestly. Okay, so that's the score stuff. Set the IRQ to 0. Wait for IRQ. I'm gonna get rid of all of this stuff. Delete. We're gonna find the IRQ. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's why. Hang on. Hang on. I am past the point of that IRQ. And I set it just now. I set IRQ for the top one. I need to have set that one. The scroll IRQ. Why am I this far down though? That's why it doesn't scroll right. The minute decimal calls? Okay. Set the RQ. There's the round, pin to decimal. Oh, Jesus. Yup. Ouch. Well, actually, I set the IRQ first. Hang on. Back up to the frame. I set the IRQ first. So I set it. IRQ does kick off. I don't know why I jumped into that. Let's jump out of that. That's why that takes so long. Because it happens with an IRQ right there. Jump out of that. Jump out of that again. Okay. Right. It's a good thing I do the backups to the registers now. But I shouldn't be doing this for next strat. Because I'm already too far down. So I just need to wait for the IRQ to finish. The IRQ for that frame. Okay. Yeah, next shot's on there. Good. I want the IRQ. Or the frame. Extract. Vent. And this should wait for IRQ. Okay. So we're going to jump over that. It's going to hit an IRQ. Name scroll. It's going to set the next one. Like that. It's going to hit the next one. Arrow scroll. Good. And then the timer IRQ should hit right there. Timer. Clears the IRQ wait. But that should also set the first one while it's at it. Because now that first one needs to be set. Load strat. Okay, not too bad. Wait for NMI. NMI happens. Drop the frame. Set the IRQ. Okay. That's better. It's so easy to screw up an IRQ. Oh my god. So easy just to throw a wrench into timing. God, I have screwed up that arrow alignment like 4 or 5 times. Every time I did something new, oh shit, I need to re-scroll this now. Every goddamn time. Every time. We need to wait JSR. I mean, that's what that wait for IRQ kind of is, right? So the IRQ is set at the top. Yeah, so on the main game screen, there's like 4 IRQs. There's one on here. On this one, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. So I think there's actually 4 on the other one as well. Let me hit A. Okay. 1. I don't think that's 2. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 separate IRQs on this frame. You get everyone gets an IRQ, yeah. And that wait for IRQ finish is cleared after the last IRQ on this screen. It's only cleared in that IRQ so far because that's the only one that really uses it. But all these chain to themselves, kind of. This last one doesn't quite. Timer. This. Let me yank. Not timer though. That needs to be. This. So I don't have to set that at the start of the frame all the time. I need to start. I need to set it at least once, so it kicks off. Around start. Okay, so I already do that. All right. That should make that a little bit more robust. A few, probably. Oh my god, nothing? Excuse? I don't like this strat. There he goes. Nothing broke. That's surprising. You know, I don't think I cleared out the any key prompt. I think I saw a little bit of glitchiness on that transition. God damn it. Yeah, I need to clear that out. Shit. Test server development when? Not anytime soon for this. Yeah, that was something. Round start. And then we come over to here. And let's also get that up. All right. What's going... God fucking damn it. Get out of there. What's going on here? Wait for NMI. Okay. Re-scroll. Set the IRQ. Draw the small strats. Re-scroll. Wait for NMI. Ooh. Ooh. It's because of the little guys. I reset that NMI for the colors. I didn't scroll yet, though, but the colors are set again. That's what it was. Set IRQ, jump to the frame. Now we're back in the frame. Wait, what button is this? F7. Wait a minute, the timer didn't reset. What the hell? Or rather, I needed the timer stuff too. I need to update the buffer, the timer buffer. Shit. I mean, I can do that during the frame. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Round start. This here. Paste that there. Let's refill that buffer. Friend of mine, friend of mine. And my game, and then we wait for the NMI. But after this, right here, I think this one, we need to redraw the palettes one more time. I need to overwrite the palettes. NMI round. Yank that, put it there. We should have enough time. Because the only reason that those aren't displayed during the round over, this stuff over here, is because the palettes are blanked out. Oops, let's get rid of these two because I don't know what those are two anymore. Round start. Okay. Oops. First button. Already failed it. Round start. Tile map and then the event. Okay. The animation stuff. Wait for the NMI. Scroll. Draw strats. That's got the default display mode. Oh, shit. That's using... That's not using its palette. It's using a different palette. So this change isn't going to change anything yet. Because I need this stuff over here to be a different palette. Fuck. So close. Wait for the NMI. Yep, see, it happens again. Even though... Well, I mean, I guess it's not right now. Well, because that was the last... Wait a minute. Would it be easier to move the text so you can get away with a smaller scroll? I mean, I guess, but then I'd have to figure out the actual scroll value I need. Which, I mean, it wasn't terrible, I suppose. That grid, scroll in. So what? Put it right there? What does that add? 2585. 2585. Where do I... Next round? Is it 85? 2585, yeah, right there. Okay. And then RQ round, whatever. Press scroll, so it's not that. It's going to be instead. Let's put 0 for now. That's all I wanted. Press start. It's on the wrong screen. It's on the wrong screen. It's being 1. Oh, yep, okay. All right. Not quite. 1, 2, 1. Oh, okay. So I'm off by like an entire half or whatever of these. So I got 1, 2, and 3. So I'm gonna put it there. Oops. So yeah, 88, 25, 88, and then I'll scroll one of the directions a little bit. Yeah. 88. So now I just need to scroll over by like, what, 4 to get half a tile? Yeah. There we go. That works, right? That's center-ish. Probably. Yeah. All right, now I need to clear that out when I go to the next round, the next round. How much time do I have in the upcoming NMI for that, though? Over here, round start. Okay, let that round start. Timer animation. Wait for NMI. Why do I wait for that NMI? Draw the strats. That's right, I don't have any more time left. Well, I might. I might actually have enough time for that. Let's see. Let's do it right after the draw strats. Load up A. 588. Repeat. Fucking how many is that? Like 17 did I say? Before? Oops. Yeah, there. Draw those. No, the text is not. Everything's on the background layer. I'm not using sprites for anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That is just squeezing in. Ah! Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I need to delay that another... Huh? Claude Van Dort. Hello, welcome. Let me delay that another one, actually. Yeah, so let's delay that another NMI. And by delay, I mean just move this right here to down here to after that. Wait for NMI. Palette, because I have more time after this one. About that. Okay. NMI. Draw that stuff. Wait for the next NMI. Load the full palette. Ooh. I saw time. Clear it out. Run to NMI. It's this one. Okay. Why? 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 Let's not do this. Let's grab this. Put it down there. Change that to 0. Try this again. There's always something. Always something. All right. Reset the scroll. Now I can go to next NMI. That's better. That shit over there doesn't really matter. That's fine. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Good. Such a pain in the ass. Oops, already. Oh my god. There it goes. I never use the exosuit. It's a fucking death trap. Beautiful. Beautiful. So now all I need is the final score on the game over menu. Made the screen. Now, press any key. Beautiful. Beautiful. Even though I'm waiting like 2 frames, it feels instant. All right. Accumulator, what the fuck? All right, what did I change? Diff. It's just transitions. Clean up the transitions. And the score colors. Okay. Fuck you. Well, the train horn out there. Code ASM. All right. Commit. Clean up. Round end. Transitions and. Oh yeah. Also fixed the text color for the round and score on the scores on the main game screen. 3 frames, yeah, it's like 0.05 seconds. Not really noticeable. My finger was still on the button physically when you know when that happened. Okay. The game over screen. Let's get some stuff. Go away. Let's get game over. Jump game over. Wait for NMI. Okay. I turn off drawing. Fill the screen. Okay, clear everything. Game over start. Well, that word. Let me actually get to the game over, so I can see what addresses I want for things. Let's put it there, maybe. Start there. 2144. 2144. ASCII Z. Final score. Yeah, I don't have to worry about draw timing. Yep. I did have to worry about the order of operations for that, though, in regards to the the stuff here. Which I may need to actually fix. Shit. I think I actually need to fix this stuff. Or change it around, because the text won't be the right color at the top there. No, get, make. Yep. God, this screen has so much jank on it. Put that there, top of the screen. Not that. I don't know what the hell this is anymore. Wait, that's the middle bit. All right. And then the end. That should do it. That's better. Okay. Final score. And then from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2157. Okay. Load up. Score plus 0. Store that into DB input plus 0. And then plus 1. 1 and 1. Decimal. Then we're going to take that, but we're going to load up. What'd I say? 2157. 21. 57. Store that into 2007. Oh, this needs to be the other way around. Increment Y. Compare that to 6 beanie. Will it have changed from running score? Probably not. But whatever. It doesn't really matter. Just put something in the score there. Increment Y compared A. Ludo Code, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's not bother with this because it should be the running score as well as the running round. Running score and word. Let's put that. Okay, I need actually a hang on. It's just all kind of scuffed. Let's get that over here again. Start. Let's get in there a little bit. Good. 20E4. Let's put it there. 20E4. Final round. Put that there. 20F7. Let's do another round. Any key. Round 2. That's in the wrong spot. That needs to be at 20F7, not 21FB. What the fuck? F7. 20F7. That's why. That's why. I was close. I was only off by 1, technically. Depending on how you look at it. All right. And let's go ahead and make those white as well. Only 1 bit, and it's in one's position of those bytes, so sure. See? Exactly. All right. So, load up 0. Ooh, not compared to 96, nope. Load up Y0, load A. Percent 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 1. Store that into this 20F7 plus 20F7 plus I can't use that. I was thinking of using the same code for writing writing this text, but that goes to the PPU, not just random address. Human Y, compare Y to 5, branch not equal, and then do the same thing, but I don't need to reload A, to 2157. What are the colors at the start of the lines? Yellow? Is that what you mean? Or you mean the start of the lines in the editor? Alright, now we're gonna let this time out. In your editor, it's showing a colon separated in the first column of a bunch of lines. Oh, that's those are anonymous labels. It's a label with no text on it. And I saw some jitter! And they're still wrong. It's still wrong! Damn it! Yeah, these. That's an anonymous label. Referenced by this one specifically. So this right here is a loop. So start at 0, add 1. Once that hits 5, we're done. This is branch not equal. So if we're not 5, Y isn't 5, come back up here. That's what that does. But that doesn't want to work for some reason. Yes, the minus is previous. There's a bunch of pluses in there. That's next. Like this here. Branch carry clear to the next one. So that's going to jump down here. And this guy, the jump, is the next. That's this guy down here. So not the one that's right after it, but the one that's after that one. And it can get... Nope. It can get kind of out of hand sometimes. Just go to, but worse. Yeah, basically. I mean, a call or a JSR is a fancy go-to, so, you know, whatever, it's fine. A function call is just a go-to with syntactic sugar. Changed my mind. God, imagine obfuscating assembly source code to like remove all variable names and remove all labels to be relative. Imagine that. Just all the variables relative. It'd be easier to decompile it than to read the source. Variable capital A, lowercase a. Case sensitivity, because fuck you. Or just have them all like the same like length, like 4 characters, but have those 4 characters completely random. Um 22E0, is that down here? Yeah. So why the why? Why? Is it at least getting like the right? Do I have like the wrong? The wrong area. Am I hitting the right? The right addresses at the very least. Go-tos don't return though, do they? Go-tos don't return, but that's good. So yeah. So like I said, function calls is a go-to with some syntactic sugar. The syntactic sugar being putting a return address on the stack. It's pushing an address to the stack and then jumping somewhere, going to somewhere. So you can use a separate command, the RTS or the return, to pop an address off the stack. Okay. I am... Okay, so one of them's off by 1. But I am writing to the correct places. What the hell? Oh. That's why. Let me use the main menu palette. This guy here. No. What palette? What the hell palette am I using for the... Okay. I need a palette specifically for these two. NMI round menu palette. No. Where is it? Nope. We're gonna copy it. Scores palette. There. 20. Like that. Oh, I need to actually use it. Hang on. Where's the game over one? Game over. Draw name, okay, but I also want the full palette. Draw full palette. Load full palette. This one. Yank. Paste that there. Make sure I didn't screw up the... Okay, I didn't screw that up. This guy should be using that palette now. I got two of these open. It is. Okay. Now we're just going to let that play through. And fail. There we go. Okay. Colors right. I forgot to change the thing back. Game over. Yeah. Down here it is this. That is one. Okay, so now the game over should be good. I probably thought it wasn't. Well, I didn't change that, so whatever. And then I need to good. Now I need to change the round stuff. Next round here. Where is it updating? Not that. It's in the IRQ. IRQ round. It's in here on over this stuff. Load A. Percent 0 1 0 0 1 2 3 4. Load Y 0. Store A at. I need the round end screen for addresses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 24 to 56. Don't I? 24, 50, 56. Don't I have that somewhere? I do. It's right there. Minus 400 plus 3C00. Right? Because that's 24, and this is 2000. Okay. Increment Y, compare Y to 5, branch not equal, back. Plus 64 times 1, right? Yeah. I don't need to do 2 loops for this, or 3 or whatever. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Okay. Excuse you? Excuse you? Huh? Do the same thing where we change the background color. Or change the yeah. Really? That is being overwritten somewhere. Where is that being overwritten? Is it being overwritten in, not in the iron key, in the NMI? Thank you. It's not being overwritten. It's just, I'm dumb. Huh? What? Huh? What? What? 1, 2, 3. And 4. Huh? Why? Why just one? Why just one of them? What the shit? 0. This should be 1. 2 and 3. What the? Huh? Why? Yes. This one. Okay. There's my answer. It's timing. It doesn't do it in time. That's it. That's literally it. It just doesn't do it in time. Okay. All right. That means load X or none of that. Do that. Load A. 1. Load Y, 0. No, I hang on. It's God, text. Where the fuck is it? No, not mini text. Init game over here. No. Error tiles. Start address. Game static text. This here. This is where it's drawn. All right. Round over static start. Store that. Plus 3C00. No. Minus 400 plus that. Plus 64 times 0 at Y. 1, 2, 3. Increment Y, compare Y to the longest one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. That's not equal. Back there. And then we'll do that one separate for the press any key. Because I need these done fast. The IRQ isn't fast enough. Yeah. IRQ code. Yep. Load. I don't need to reload A. I need to reload Y to 0. Store that at 2588 to 588 minus 400 plus 3 C00 on the other side of the keyboard at Y. Increment Y. Compare that to 17. Branch not equal. Back. Broken language says I'm scared. This is 6502 assembly. Welcome. The wild boy. How you doing? How's your evening going? All right. I don't need to care about these right now. Delete. Okay. Is this is in the 8? Oh yeah. That's much better. Beautiful. So now I just need to flip that bit so it does the right thing for that. Get rid of this. So now, over here, press start. We'll complain about Java no more. God damn it. There was a reason I did those. Damn it. Okay. 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 All right. Find the IRQ. Go there. IRQ. Not set IRQ, damn it. That one. Okay, this guy. Ooh, that IRQ finishes up fast. Okay. Well, let's... I
kind of want to just like clean it up manually, honestly. Honestly. $25.02 and $03. $03. That'll clean up those two, and then, oh boy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or I could loop 8 times with 3. Load Y, 0. Store that there at Y, but we're starting at 2502. 02? No. 2522. 22. 22 plus 32 times 1. Shit, no, those are the wrong ones to change. Oh, God. Paste it there. 0, 1, and 2. All at Y. Increment Y. Compare Y to 8. Branch not equal. Backwards. Do the same thing. For these guys, 25A2. And then 1, 2, 25, 8, 2. Load Y is 0. 8, 2. Y. Compare Y to 8-ish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Compare it to 6. Branch not equal. That's terrible and hacky, but you know what? I don't think I care. It'll probably work. It'll probably be fine. Why am I breaking here? No, delete that. I just don't want to be in that one. There. Next. Okay. Event. That's better. Look at that. Beautiful. All right, let's see how long this one takes now. Beautiful. Beautiful. Why so much IRQ? I thought it was usually just the controller. I'm pulling some bullshit with this one. Yeah, in this case, they're generated by the mapper, correct? What I was saying. Yeah, counting scan lines. Yeah, so I'm using them to trigger events at certain lines on the screen. So I can do scrolling and setting up attributes and all that kind of crap. That's why you see, so these yellows at the beginning here are the IRQ triggers, where they actually, the IRQ actually is triggered by the mapper. So on this first one here, I am updating, excuse me, the extended attribute values of all these tiles up here, essentially, and the ones in here. On this IRQ, all I'm doing is scrolling this to the center of the screen. Then down here on this IRQ, I'm doing the same thing, but for that text. And then for this IRQ, I'm scrolling everything way over, so I don't get any of the buttons that are usually down here, or the I'm sorry, the arrows, or the timer bar.
Inside I just get black. So I'm just using it to like, scroll at certain points on the screen. If I didn't do it this way, I would have to use a lot of wait loops. So I'd be able to hit the first one with a sprite 0 hit, which is how a bunch of games do, like the status bar or the score bar, the scores or whatever the hell, on their games, like Super Mario World does it that way, where the scores are up top and there's a sprite 0, or the first sprite, so sprite 0, is part of the HUD. So when it hits that, it knows to scroll to where it needs to like the place for the actual playfield. Jojo, you have a good night. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it as always. So I didn't get to see you finish it completely. Honestly, the only thing I have left to do now, I might want to have a look at the game over transition a little bit. Not sure if I care. And then writing a README for GitHub. I don't know if I have anything left, honestly. Because I'm not putting any audio in it because screw that. That'd be a pain in the ass. I don't feel like doing that. But yeah, I mean, I could add like the extra stratagem stuff. Like, so each round is another strat. Like one extra strat on there, but that's going to require some tweaks to how I do the RNG stuff. You know? Do I need an IRQ for the time? Yeah, so this one, this screen has four IRQs. Excuse me. Same idea, just different spots. If I go back up to the event viewer, we can see him here. So this one updates all the attributes on the screen. I'm not sure what these are doing. Controller input stuff. Oh, that's a multiplication right there. So yeah, this one like updates all the colors and whatnot, and actually sets up the correct tiles for these, or the correct banks rather. Because you'll notice if I open up the tile viewer, those tiles aren't on screen, or aren't in this. So I'm pulling some shenanigans there. I'm pulling some bullshit for that. Yeah, this IRQ is setting up the bullshit. This IRQ here is centering that text. This one is centering the arrows, and this one is centering the timer. And then this stuff down here is writing like the name, I think. Yeah. Timer itself is just counting frames. Yes. Uses NMI instead of IRQ. Yep. The display of the timer is doing tricky stuff. It's not that tricky. It's more of just like getting it to the right point on the screen to do the scroll. Yeah. Yeah, that and this timer here, if I go over to debug, so these are all the actual the actual banks in CHR, right? So this is the first bank. This is the only one we're seeing in the emulator. This is bank number 2. This is where I get the text with the black background, and that other. You can see that the top there is a different gun, and then the rest of them, you see, you got arrows here. But it's all like the gun, right? Or the next stratagem or what have you. This is also how I change the color of the arrows. You'll notice that the arrows... Let me grab 100. Hang on. 100. God damn it. Let me just do it like this. So arrows are one color here. They're these tiles right there. It's kind of hard to see, but those tiles right there. Then they go white. That's the pressed value. Dennis! I'm actually wrapping up. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, 7 hours. 7.5 hours. How are you doing? I've been doing a lot of, like, fixing of timing bullshit. Like, all these little dots, I've had to, like, adjust things. And all right, sure. I've had to adjust little things just to, like, get the timing right and make it not jittery, you know, all that kind of stuff. Welcome. How you guys doing? And Expired Popsicle. Hello. All the raids. Welcome, welcome. How's everyone doing tonight? Snack Red, welcome. How you guys doing? So today, I was working on Stratagem Hero. Double raid, yeah. Nailed it. Yuki and Nova Luminal, how you doing? Welcome. So I do a lot of NES programming here, or NES reverse engineering. Tonight I'm doing some programming stuff. And I'm finishing up the ROM, this ROM here, which is Stratagem Hero from Helldivers 2. Being over geek, shitting bits left and doing bit level crap. And drinking beers, can't forget that, yeah. So tired to take over. All right, then, so you have a good night. And it does some of his instant follow. Thank you, appreciate that. Hey, don't Cobra. So I wrote this entirely from scratch in assembly, not that screen, this screen over here, in assembly. A lot of weird timing things that I had to figure out for this. So for this one, I'm using a special mapper or a special cartridge hardware, essentially. I only ever had someone back in the 70s, damn it. I have ghost inputs on this thing, I swear to God. Whatever. Where are you? What was I saying? I don't know what I was saying. But yeah, so I was working on this. I've come a long way with this. But yeah, so I've been working on this one for about 2 weeks, give or take. But I'll just show a little bit of what the actual gameplay is. I did all the graphics, mostly tracing, to be fair, but I did have to convert them to the correct format and get them the right size and all that kind of crap. I still need to touch up the smaller icons because they're kind of jank. They don't look the best, but yeah, it's doable. Everything was the day I paid for the IBM Marco assembler for IBM DOS. Whoa. It was a large purchase, and it worked. Well, I hope it would work if it's a large purchase. Goodness. And I might as well also do over here. I'm gonna hit reset real quick. Go to my console and do make send, and ta-da! Okay. So now this is real hardware that I am capturing here. Macros, yeah. Press start. So, yes, this also runs on hardware. This is running on hardware now. Oh, I'm bad at this. I'm just tired. That's what it is. Yeah. So pretty much everything I do is... Most of the stuff that I do is all NES focused to some degree. So to acquire more VRAM. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, the actual hardware that I'm using in this thing. So, the NES is fairly limited as far as computers and that and the like go. Like it doesn't know how to multiply. You've got to do the multiplication by hand in assembly. It doesn't like count the lines or whatever, and update. You have to do things the hard way essentially. But the mapper that I'm using pulls some shenanigans, so I can kind of like trick the system into doing things that it wasn't able to do on its own. It's not able to do it on its own. Yeah. Moved up to C# from low levels for visual design. All right, nice. But yeah, so I work on writing my own ROMs, and I also work on reverse engineering some stuff. So this is... Sorry, multiply? Can we just do that now? Really? I mean, kind of. I don't know. I don't know if it's always right, but it can try. But another one of the projects that I do a lot on this channel here is reverse engineering this thing. This is a tape drive for the Famicom. The future is now, old man. Yeah. This is a only bit shift and add. Yeah. This is a tape drive, basically like a ROM cart kind of for the Famicom. But unlike say like program tapes for the Commodore or the Family Basic stuff. These are stereo tapes, not monotapes. So on one channel, they've got data. And on the other channel, they've got recorded audio. Crusty old, to be precise. Yeah. And then the data on these things isn't assembly. It's its own domain-specific language. That's like a stack-based language that's interpreted in the ROM. So what I've been doing most recently with this is reverse engineering that language and figuring out how that language works. It's a process. It's a process. I've also got over in pieces over there is another reverse engineering project that I haven't gotten very far on yet. I mean, it's in pieces right now. That one is a titler, Famicom titler. That one's fancy. That you can pipe video into it and overlay some crap onto it and then pipe that out. So you can like fan sub anime basically on this thing, which I find hilarious. It has this thing over here has handwriting detection on a 6502. But not like English. It's fucking Japanese handwriting detection because shut up. Let me get a picture of this thing so you can actually see what it looks like. Let me bring this over here real quick. I don't think I have any pictures of it whole. Hang on. Let me check. Famicom image titler. No, that's raw. CR2. I can't do those. Nope, not those. Meh. No, not those. Those are crap. Phone. What the hell? Where's the good pictures of this stupid thing? Camera raw. Nope. Long exposure ones? Maybe. No. All right. Well, I'll get a picture over here. Famicom titler. This thing. So it's got a little touchpad on it that you can draw characters and whatnot, and it actually recognizes them. Like it's, I don't know how. It's black magic to me right now because I haven't really dug too deep into it. But you'll notice a little switch here, and that switch says game or game, and I think like program on the top. So when you flick that switch, it swaps over to the embedded cartridge on this thing. There. So this is the main circuit board on this guy. On the bottom is a almost standard Famicom. I mean, there's some shenanigans going on over here with RGB output on this thing. So the picture on this is beautiful. Real crisp picture. But up here, that's a cartridge integrated into the rest of the board because shut up. And socketed even, which was nice because that meant I could dump the ROM. Because you can't find the ROM on the internet. So I had to dump it myself. That was an experience. Adjustable resistors, basically the potentiometers. You know, these things are all over this board. But yeah, so this thing is the main board in the machine. This is the bottom of it. I don't know what the devil that is. This is a factory Boj, by the way. This is from the factory that did that. It's jank. But yeah, so there's some other boards. This one's like an I/O board. It's got your controller stuff, and that connects to the touchpad up front, and this connects to like the buttons on the front. These buttons over here. Let's see what else. Took a few pictures, trying to figure out like exposure settings and all that kind of crap. I got a fancy camera. Recently I acquired a fancy camera. This thing is the video board, so it can take in RCA. It can take in S video. It takes in freaking RF from like a computer or whatever, and output in and out. I don't know if it takes in RCA and will also output that same signal to like S video. It might, but I haven't tried that. I don't know if I can actually. I don't know if my TV that I've got over here has an S video. I'll have to check. I don't know. But yeah, this system is jank as hell. It's so jank. But yeah, that's an ongoing research project. That one's taking a bit of a back burner right now. This one's the more front and center one. But yeah, trace out the I/O board and button board and create schematics for them, so we know how they work. But the other two boards haven't been traced yet. Nope, they have not. Yeah, the main board is going to be a pain in the ass to trace. Yeah. Don't advertise. But yeah, the main board is gonna be a pain in the butt because that's a layered board. It's got, I think it has at least one internal layer. It may have more, but it's at least one internal layer. That's the only multi-layer board. The other ones are all single layer. But yeah, hello. Yeah. It's literally in the chat rules. Don't advertise. Don't fucking advertise. But anyway. The video board would be painful enough. The main board would be worse. Yeah, because the video board, there's so much crap on there. Like at least it's single-sided, right? And by single-sided, I mean there's only traces on one side. Like everything's through hole, right? There's no surface mount crap. I don't think anyway. Where'd it go? Famicom image, and then titler, and then long exposure. Yeah. So all this stuff is all through hole, right? I mean, there's jumpers freaking everywhere. There are some special chips, Sharp, and that one's a special chip as well. I haven't looked that one up. I don't know what the hell that is. That's gonna be fun to find. But yeah, the bottom of this board is somewhere. Where is that? Again, this is me trying to figure out the exposure settings for a lot of this stuff. Do I not have a picture of the bottom of the board? I gotta have a picture of the bottom of this thing somewhere. There's the bottom of the board. This thing is very well labeled, though, you know? Very well labeled. So that's a plus. You know? Got labels everywhere. So there's the S video. It's labeled S video. I don't know how to read that. That's the output right there, I think, right? Maybe? That's the kanji for exit, right? Yeah, I don't know. DC in. There's the RF plug. That thing. I figured there'd be more pins with that, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But that is probably like ground or something. Wait, what the huh? 1 in, 1 out, I guess. All right. The ground. I don't know. This one hasn't been traced out yet. We need to figure that out. 4 of those are ground. Yeah. Yeah, 4 are ground. These are the 2 that aren't ground. Yeah. No. My only real issue with the labeling is that it sometimes covers too much of the traces. It's hard to see where. Yeah. Yeah, some of the stuff, like with the IC footprints, it'll cover traces that aren't always the easiest to find out. Like a bunch of these, or some of these could be bridged, right? But you don't know that until you beep them out, until you test them out, right? I think on the I/O board there's some that are like that, where 2 pins are connected. right? Like right directly to each other, next to each other. I think. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. One of these days I'll finish that. What am I trying to reverse engineer? The study box, not the study. Oh, the study. Yes, the study box, and also the titler. This thing right here. There's a few of those. Yeah. Gotta sneeze. Hang on. Maybe. Come on. Oh, it's right there. Come on. There we go. That's better. Oh, that's better. But yeah, so the other thing I'm reverse engineering is the study box. This thing right here. So yeah, programs come on tapes. What do I hope to extract from these embedded systems? For this one, I want to know how it works. I want to archive the inner workings of it. It's preservation is a lot of this, right? Preservation and understanding how things work, you know? Yeah. For this, that it's also preservation. In fact, a Bridgewater, myself, and Sour, the guy that maintains this emulator, worked on getting this thing emulated. So there are 2 emulators that can actually play the tapes for this. And the ROMs for these are the largest ROMs that I own, that I have. They're like 150 megs a pop because of the audio. But these, let me open one up real quick. Exactly, yeah, right? I don't think, oh, I have some more recent. English 01. Okay, so we're going to open that up. We're going to close out of some of this stuff here so it runs a little better, honestly. So with all the debugging stuff up, Messin updates all these windows during runtime, and it bogs it down pretty badly. All right, I'm going to turn that one on. It's probably going to be a little loud. Let's enable audio. Let's see how loud it is. Settings, video size, 4x. That's not too bad. Could you hear that at all? Was that coming through? There it goes.
Enjoy English.
Malifractal, how you doing?
1号この号では自分の名前が言えるようになるの
A little
よ
loud, I think.
さあユニット1からスタート
But yeah, so they teach English with these. So the audio you're hearing is off the tape. It's all recorded, right? But everything else is also off the tape, actually. But it's all like the data and whatnot, and the scripts and stuff. It's really hard to work with things that are not x86 based. I mean, it depends if your tools are good, you know? So for this one, like, pause, debugger. This debugger is fantastic. You can see a bunch of the stuff that I've already started working on and whatnot. Dance, you have a good night. Especially when I'm going to get some sleep and then data recovery from. My God. From that. You have a good sleep. You have a good night, Dennis. See above. That's a sub-only video, and apparently I'm not subbed for some reason. I thought I was. But I can't actually view the video. Whoop. I thought I was subbed, though. Oh, what happened? Did you get banned again? Here's my Prime. Because I've got that. Huh? Wait a minute. Hold up. I just fixed that. Oi. Twitch, what the shit? Twitch, what the hell? Whatever. Just touring different streams. Can you tell me what's going on here? I'm wrapping up. But yeah, I do NES assembly stuff. Basically, reverse engineering and writing some of my own stuff. Yeah. I've ruled to never do data recovery. Should be public. Refresh. There it is. It's this thumbnail. Hold up. What is this? Well, okay, so why do you have... Yeah, it's literally... Why do you have an open hard drive like that? What are you doing? I think it's broken. You may have broken it. I'm no expert. Going through reverse engineering for beginners, would you recommend this still as a beginner work? Sure, I don't see why not. A data recovery experiment. Okay. All right. Bet that's still plugged into something. Yeah. Knowing him, it might be, yeah. I am reflected on it. You're correct, yes. I love hard drive disk swaps. Oh, you've done them. Okay, did it work afterwards? Plug and watch it spin. Oh my god. Almost destroyed my coworker's life. Oh my god. What? No. Got so lucky. Jeez. But yeah, so this is some of the... Okay, stop that. I don't care about that handler right now. This is some of the stuff I've been working on reverse engineering and figuring out how it works. Working on this for a while. This has been a long running project. Massive HP 3-par array with really fucked up stuff. I don't even know what that is. You have a good night. Enjoy your sleep. I'm gonna try that out of a class 10 cleanup, right? Oh, how you doing? It's been a very, very long time. Yes.
Hello.
Oh, how you been? And this ROM is so jank, by the way. So right now it's fine, the animations. Once the next guy comes in, you'll see him flash every animation.
Hello.
Watch.
I'm Akira.
And that's not an emulator thing. That's on hardware too.
What's your
See, look at him.
name?
Look at him flash. Look at that.
What's your name?
The code on here is so jank.
I'm Arnie.
So jank. Yeah, that happens on hardware. Like, that's not an emulator thing. That is... Oh, my God. So, I thought initially that it was emulator stuff. Or all of it, we all kind of did, right? Like, this doesn't look right. This is kind of jank. And then, like... We got some tapes. Like, physical. I think I recorded them, like, the raw tapes onto cassettes. And played it on hardware. I'm like, oh no. Oh, it's just like that. It's just terrible like that. Oh. And then you just notice it
Nice
everywhere.
To meet you.
And then I look at the code and I'm
Nice
like,
to meet you.
oh my God, no wonder it's
Oh,
jank. It's
nice to
written
meet you too.
by a schizophrenic. Like, what? Huh? Like, so much of the stuff that they do in this ROM is just straight up brain dead. It's like, what are you doing? Like, they like copy paste code and like don't change it at all. So it's got some extra crap in it, and like the way they like send data to the screen is they turn the screen off and send the data, turn it back on like 7 times during the frame. And it's like, why don't you just turn the screen off, write your shit in one go, and then turn it back on? You won't have this nastiness for like 7 frames. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. See, I don't know if you saw that.
いよいよ英語のレッスンのスタート。ユニット1
That up there.
英語で自分
This thing, by the way, does have Talent Viewer. It does have 4-screen mirroring, so it has enough RAM for 4 screens, and it uses them terribly.
の名前が言えるようになった。
It'll just like advance to the next one essentially, like
どんな
in
風に挨拶
sequence.
したらいいのかしら。ほら
Um,
ほら、みんなも知ってる誰々
sometimes
さんが
it
これから
uses
どんな風に出会いますどんな風に自分の名前を言うのか
it uses it to its advantage. Not a lot, but sometimes with some scrolling stuff.
Let's start.
What machine is this running on? This would be a Famicom. That's all a big sprite.
I'm Momotaro.
But yeah, so this is the cartridge, essentially. So you got the cartridge port down there. And this plugs into a Famicom, or the Japanese version of the NES. The top thing isn't honestly at fault, though. Sprites on the top are limited, but usually hidden by the overscan. Oh, that's fair, okay. Someone be fascinated by this? Oh, nice! Talking about the Famicom earlier today. Ooh. Thank you for this, I appreciate that.
Hello, I'm called Monkey.
Kang, is that your name?
I'm
Um,
Momotaro. It's nice
And
to
yes,
meet
this does get desynced. This gets desynced in hardware too. It's terrible. But don't worry about that. How often do I stream? I stream twice a week for now. Friday and Sunday. Sunday I start at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon Eastern. Friday about 7 p.m.
Hello, I'm called
Yeah.
Dog.
Yeah, well, you're welcome. You're welcome to stop by.
I'm Momotaro.
Um,
It's nice to meet
I wish I could stream more, but during the week I'm just too drained. I am just way too drained during the week to get anything done. I just melt, honestly. Yeah, my day job is very draining. But whatever. But yeah, so one of the goals of this is to get homebrew on this thing. Get homebrew on a tape.
Momotaro. It's nice to
Am I a
meet
dev at my
you.
day job? Yes. Yes, I am. I work at a print and mail shop. So we print and mail checks mainly. So we print money basically. We print and mail checks and like bank statements and invoices. Well, not invoices, like bills and crap like that. It's not 6502. It's in a language called PLB, which is COBOL but worse. It hurts. It's so painful. We are starting the journey of getting stuff written in something else, though. Yeah, we're working on it. We're working on it. We're getting there. Did this freeze? Did this lock up? Did this soft lock? How did this soft lock? What the hell? Oh no, there it goes. Okay. Yes, we are currently moving to Go. How do they choose the something else? Is it RPG? Is it RPG? Is not RPG. Lore Master, how you doing? Welcome. How was stream? Imagine Kobol's a person, but with a metal rod stuck in their head. Yeah, that's PLB. Right. Welcome. How you guys doing? Stream was excellent. That's good to hear. Tonight I was working on Stratagem Hero on the NES. Not this. This is a reverse engineering project of mine, where I'm figuring out how it ticks. But no, what I was working on was this. Working on this tonight. Stratagem Hero. It's a mini game from Helldivers, and I re-implemented it in 6502 assembly on the NES. And yes, it does run on hardware. Excuse me. Nope. Oh, I hit the wrong button there. There it goes. Yeah, an original NES ROM. There's a bunch of those. So let me go over here and then hit that button. Make send. I'm gonna switch over here real quick and then hit enter. And this is it running on hardware. I'll press start. So yes, it does run on hardware. Yeah, I've been working on this one for about 2 weeks now, I think. And today I was wrapping it up. I'm getting the final touches on, mainly this screen right here. Getting the scores working. A little pain in the ass, but I got it. Bare metal, yes, bare metal mini game port. Do I specifically work on retro games? Yes. The majority of what I do is either retro directly or retro related. So a bunch of the tools that I have to help me develop this stuff is written in like Go. I don't think I've got it in any other languages. But every once in a while I'll be working on those tools as well. But yeah, it's mostly retro focused for the most part. I haven't done non-retro stuff in a little while, but every once in a while, you know, I will. Depends on what I'm feeling. But yeah. And this project proves that the in-universe game machine in Helldivers isn't necessarily all that powerful, right? Yeah. So what I am mimicking, by the way, is this machine right here. This is the minigame in Helldivers. So in between missions on your ship, before you drop into a mission, if you've paid for the DLC, you get this little guy, right? And this is the this is what I'm replicating here. And there's some jank to this that I've noticed. Just like stepping frame by frame on this, you can't see shit. This guy here. So there's some jank to this thing, right? So if we frame by frame some of this, we can see. Like, we're gonna back up just there. Actually, I think I saw something. Come on. Come on, where is it? Get ready. Frame 1. What is this? What is this? Score 3761. And you're most of the way through a strat? Round 8? Was this the last round that was being played? Did this just snitch on him? I have an original Palm Pilot. Oh, don't know what to do with it. I'm not sure I can help you with that. Another the no unwarranted self-promotion notice. So I'll ask before I'll talk about what I was developing. Yeah, you're fine. What were you working on? I am. Find the right person. I might dig for it in a box somewhere. I'd like to see it stripped. Oh, okay. Helldivers 1 had this minigame for objectives too. I wouldn't be surprised, yeah. I haven't played Helldivers 1. Clearly showing the last frame of the previous game. Yep. Playing chat play strategy games based on 40K. Okay. All right. Same thing that happens later with the round end screen. So as the previous rounds. Okay, so that's probably what that is then. The previous round's frame. And I notice here, so the frames before, right? Yellow. White. And you'll notice there's the same stratagem for the next one, right? So when he does this one, turns red. Turns red. Why? Shut up. Then after this, he gets that. Score goes up to 120, which I don't... No, is one more. 155. And then, after that, it's going to show, for a single frame, round bonus, 225. Time bonus, 14. Perfect bonus, 100. Total score, 3436. And then, the very next frame, it clears that. Instead of initializing everything correctly. I doubt it's intentional. I doubt it. Yeah, what was that one frame? I saw something, I think. Yeah, it showed the last round's frame for a frame. And it's not even like the last frame that it showed, it's like the last stratagem, it's arrows, and the time when he completed that. And then it resets the timer and... My nest port is less jank than this.
Would an OG Palm Pilot that boosts interest you? No. I'm sorry. I'm not interested in a Palm Pilot. The OG Nokia phone too? Wow. Most of my really old electronics are from Cold War era. My grandfather really? Cold War. Ooh. Fancy. It's like Marbles on stream, but Warhammer. Okay. Neat. Do you have any Vaxxin in that drawer? I don't have a Vax machine. I do have a Power 3 machine right off screen here. Let's see if you can... Is that this one? That would... Nope. Does this have my mic on it? Good. That is a RS6000 Power 4. In the other room, I have two... I'm sorry, that's Power 3. In the other room, I have Power 4s. I have two of them in a rack that I need to get working. Well, I mean, it works, but I need to set it up correctly. You can see my TV over there. Yeah. Anyway. I don't have a Vax, though. I'm sorry. This is Pony. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. I just can't honestly keep this stuff. It's just collecting dust. I want someone to take it apart. Take apart the original palm and extract the software into an ISO. Ah! Power 3 was 32-bit, right? I don't know, maybe. Okay. Power 3. Power 3 began as a PowerPC 360, 630 rather. Combination of the Power 2 ISA and the 32 64-bit Power ISA set. So it's 64-bit, I guess. Huh. It's used to a great extent in IBM's RS6000 computers. It was a second generation version, the Power 3 2. The Power 3 is the last processor to use the Power instruction set. And all subsequent models use the Power PC instruction sets. Oh. All right. I think Power 4 introduced Power 64-bit to Power. I guess not. No, Power 4 was the Power PC instruction set, apparently. I wonder if I have anything pre-C compiler. I've got the old IBM C compiler on one of these, on some of those machines over there. Just like straight ASM embedded. Power 4 merged the 64 32-bit Power PC instruction set and the 64-bit Power PC AS instruction set from the Amazon project. What? Unifying IBM's R6000 and AS400 family computers. Oh. Anyway, I am tired. It is 10:30. I should have stopped streaming fucking hours ago, honestly. Let me see if there's anyone live that we can go say hi to. So don't go anywhere yet. Don't run away yet. Thank you guys for being here. I do appreciate it. I got a lot done tonight. The only thing I have left to do on that ROM is write up a README and push it to GitHub. So that'll hopefully be this week. For everything else, my GitHub is there. So it'll be on there eventually. Let's see. Hype, right? Let's see. Who is streaming? Let's see. Who are we gonna go say hi to? I like how the my thumbnail is me just pointing at my RS6000. Let's see. Do you put your ROMs on romhacking.net? No, they're on GitHub. The ones I've released anyway are on GitHub. So you can get them.
So repos, and I'm gonna language assembly. So these, I think, all have ROMs associated with them. Yeah, this one has a ROM. This guy, I think, has a ROM. Yep. Or let me go back there. Excuse me. Yep. That's got a ROM. This has a ROM. Brainfuck on the NES. No, it doesn't have a ROM. Never mind. Shit, I need to get that one up there. Pooh, I think, has a ROM. I thought it did, but apparently not. Animated background, does it have a ROM? That one's got a ROM. That's this right here. Parallax, I think. Or maybe not. Actually, let me just over here. ROMs. There we go. This is not a complete list. I need to actually update this list. It's missing a few things, I think. Yeah, it's missing a few things. But yeah. Anyway, let's see. This guy is making something. Maybe this person. Let's see who. Let me turn off audio for you guys. You can't hear this. Let's see. What are they working on? I don't know that extension for language. I have no idea who this is. Come with me to say hi. I would appreciate it. I'll be back on Friday doing something. I don't know what. Maybe doing some more study box stuff. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, come with me to say hi. I would really appreciate it. And I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.